Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. We're about to play some Oblivion Remastered. If you don't know, the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, released in 2006, just got a remaster today. It was originally leaked 2 years ago, and that was pretty funny considering that they wanted to do a announcement and release on the same day. We've known for 2 years that the game is coming out, but then they still want to do the here's the game and now it's releasing surprise, which is kind of funny. Hello Misan, welcome to the stream. Hello Risa, hello Moto. So Oblivion, let's talk a little bit about it. We have a few more minutes before we're starting. Oblivion from 2006 is a really good game. Hello William. We wanted to have our multiple copies of Oblivion here on the set, but they're at our apartment, and we're at our partner's apartment, so we couldn't. But maybe we'll have that for the next stream or something. But we love Oblivion. It's a really good game. It's a very quirky and strange game in a lot of ways, and it basically set the standard for basically everything we see in games these days, especially graphically. So we're very excited to see how the remaster, how the remaster fares. We haven't seen any actual impressions from the remaster. We're gonna go unspoiled. We don't know if it's like very, very stable or if it's a complete mess. We'll find that out together. We're quite excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Our favorite Elder Scrolls game, by the way, is Morrowind, which sadly is still not available on contemporary hardware, but at least now Oblivion can be played on PlayStation, which is nice, because it wasn't available in its original release on PS4 or PS5. But okay, so we hop into this. Let's pause the soundtrack and hop on over to the game screen and boot the game up. We've already done once because we had to compile the shaders first, which took like a surprising amount of time. Alright, here we go. The first impressions are not good because Oblivion has a great title screen. This game has a pretty boring title screen, but you know, whatever. Maybe we should have. Okay, hold on. Would it look better if we do? Hold on. If we do, where's the camera? Does it look better if we do this so that the game is above us? Or does it look better with us above the game? Let us know, because we can have it like this. Then you get to see more of the game, but not by much. But a little bit. See what you think while we look at it. So yeah, so this is the title screen. Kind of boring. Like, don't get us wrong, like this key art itself is nice. We do like that. But look too compressed? Okay. I'm gonna do it as we normally do it. There we go. Alright. The key art itself is nice. We think actually it's really good. But like the flat white text and logo, like the original is like like this stream layout, the thing you're looking at right now, like that's the title screen of the original game that we have recreated. So like it's very, very iconic, we think. But this is kind of but whatever. Let's see. Okay, new game. Start a new game. Yes.
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land. This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the Third Era, and the final hours of my life.
Yep, it still gets us. That's our favorite opening narration in the history of video games, by the way. Before this game came out in 2006, our favorite was Myst, but this opening narration is just so damn good. That's Patrick Stewart, in case you were wondering. Yeah. This cutscene was pre-rendered in the original release as well, and it clearly is here too, but looks nice. Captain Kirk. Agent Pan. No, Captain Picard. Oh, cutscene. Loading screen. Alright! Character creation. So, one thing they've changed this time is that the characters apparently, well, yeah, this doesn't apply to our character, but other characters, they have recorded new dialogue for NPCs, so that each race has unique voice lines. That's pretty cool. Anyway, our normal rule is to recreate Tinderbox, our favorite D&D character, in the games we play, so let's try and do that. And that would ideally be done through, let's look at all these by the way, through playing a Dark Elf, Dunmer. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna do a Dark Elf. Also known as Dunmer in the homeland of Morrowind, Dark Elf is known for the skilled and balanced integration of the sword, the bow, and destruction magic. Resistance to fire, and can summon an ancestral ghost for aid. And we get to choose if we're from Vardenfell, that's the setting of Morrowind, the game, or mainland Morrowind. Yeah, so like, definitely Vardenfell. Randomized appearance. Sure. Okay. Next. Alright, body type. Okay, so this is what they've replaced the old male and female option for body types. That's nice. Hopefully that means we have a pronoun selection later. We're gonna go with type 1. Like back in the day, how do you zoom in? Yeah, you can't zoom in. Back in the day, this did not. The young and old slider was like very odd. Like it didn't really like change anything super noticeably. Of course, the thing with Tinderbox is that Tinderbox has like porcelain skin. Like she looks like a fucking white porcelain doll. We're gonna go with youngest and 0 in complexion. Alright, now we get to play a bit more with this. So in the original Oblivion from 2006, you had all these options as well. Like this is built on top of the same code as the original game, which is really cool actually, because the characters look very different despite being built on the same bones. You know. And you can still make fun-looking characters. That's not what we're doing today. Happy with that. Yeah, yeah. That's pretty nice. Eyes. feel a little bit too much apart. I want to pull them in a little bit, a little larger. Oh, tilt in that regard. Yeah, I think that works. This is the general like face. Like this affects the entire face. Nice. I'm pretty happy with the forehead actually. A little bit taller. This character creator is pretty nice so far. I mean, the original game had like a revolutionary character creator for the time, but these days it's kind of considered bad because like everyone looks like they're kind of made out of like putty. But like, you know, it was 2006. It was a different time. Mouth. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, Gnosis. Okay. Hmm. I was really not fond of the nose actually. The nose was very difficult to get to look good. Hmm. Flatten it out a little bit. Yeah, that works. Works. With you being a Dunmer, does that mean we get to play the game where everyone's racist towards us? Yeah, pretty much. It's like playing Morrowind, but in reverse. Okay. Now we get to check out the tone. Okay, so eyes, we actually want them to be kind of gray and color. Okay, there's a lot of options. Damn. This is like before modders have had their fun. Damn, that's seriously more than we expected. We think we're gonna go with that. Yeah. Alright, skin tinting. Oh wow. They are much nicer than the original game about just letting you do whatever. That's nice. I like that. See what which white tones do we have? Quite a few actually. That's the one like what we were thinking. like. Freckles! No. Not for Tinderbox. No, that is definitely what we put. Okay, let's see. Which wife are you picking? Yeah, no, there's no marriage in Oblivion. Unless they've added it. Marriage is only in Skyrim. Lipstick color. Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, oh yeah, body. Was there any... No, there wasn't anything there to do with tone. Okay. Hairstyle! Alright, here we go. Let's see what we can do. Definitely want to tinker a bit with the graphical settings as soon as we can, because this is not looking quite like it probably could look on this computer. That's a pretty good tinderbox hair. Because either we go really short, like this, or we go with this. This is more accurate to the character of Tinderbox. Which, if you don't know, if you haven't watched our streams before, when we play these games, Tinderbox is a D&D character. She is a pixie, and we played her in a campaign recently, and we really like her. And whenever we play a game, when we play an RPG on stream these days, we try to. You can't have funny eyebrow colors, boo. We try to recreate her first. Do you have a wife to pick? If there was a marriage system, who would you pick as your wife? Oh God, we don't remember the characters off the top of our head like that. If we could, we would have happily picked one, but we do not remember one that well, you know. All right. Overview. Select your character's name. Tinderbox, of course. Oh, do you just straight up not pick a pronoun? Oh, is all the writing in Oblivion already gender neutral from before it came out? Was that like their way of like cutting costs on like voice acting maybe? Because Oblivion was a big deal at the time because it was the first like massive RPG like this that had every single line of dialogue be voice acted. And obviously, if you allow the player to have multiple pronouns, that doubles a lot of the lines you have to record. So maybe they didn't do that. I don't remember. Skill above the sword and bow, resistance to fire, a bicycle ghost, and improved endurance. Gotta double check if there was anything we missed. Don't think so. Don't think so. Open stats. Right. Let's go. Are you sure want to raise Dark Elf? Yes. Alright, here we are. Pause immediately. Graphics. Let's see if we can fix some of the problems here. We want Advanced upscale. We don't want any upscaling at all. Actually, I hate having that stuff. We just turn it off. Off. Thank you. Lumen software. Ray tracing. No, we don't need ray tracing. We'll play with that later, but. Alright, apply changes. Okay, the motion blur is actually pretty annoying. So maybe we'll skip that. Nicer. So like the reason we're doing this is because like we thought the hair looked kind of strange. Yeah, it looks nicer now actually. Maybe it's fine. Unless it's other settings somewhere. Subtitle text size large. We want that large so that you can read it easily. Audio output. We'll leave that as it is for now. General, adapt. Blah 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 blah. Oh, aim assist. Blood speller. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Apply changes. Oh. What is that? Confirm. Oh, this is saving. Okay. Right.
I must surely be dead, and in the halls of Azura to look upon such a vision. You are so beautiful, my dear Dunmer maiden.
How was the voice lines there? Like, could you hear him clearly? We're making sure we get the audio levels well. So we can adjust them now if need be.
One of the guards owes me a favor, you know. I could get us put in the same cell. Would you like that? You should have some fun before the end. Yeah, you heard me. No matter what the law says, no matter what they told you, you're going to die in here. You're going to die. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming.
A little louder. Okay.
For you.
Actually, hold on. We just read something. We want we check this. It looks pretty self-explanatory.
Lock that door behind us.
Yes, sir. My sons. They're dead, aren't they?
We don't know that, sire. The messenger only said they were attacked.
We are?
No, they're dead. I know it.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
You, prisoner, stand aside. Over by the window. Stay out of the way and you won't get hurt. Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength.
Amazing. Okay, so they've kept the zoom in on a character when you talk to them, but it's not quite as zoomed in as it used to be.
Assassins attacked my
What's
sons,
going on?
and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Who are you?
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way.
Why am I in jail?
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
Alright, so this Emperor guy clearly seems to think that we're supposed to do something important, right? So should we ask what we should do, or should we just stand our own ground? Chat, you get to decide here. The faces are really nice now, by the way. Look really good. Gonna turn off this lamp because we don't need to have the extra light there. Oh, actually, maybe we do. Never mind. Either too bright or too dark. Okay, great. We don't wish to ask what to do. All right. Let's just go with what should I do?
You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Please, sire, we must keep moving. Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
This doesn't concern you,
Looks
prisoner.
like this is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
All right. We get to come along. How do we RP walk? That's sprinting. Sprinting is new, by the way. Hold on. How do we walk? Caps lock? Better be a toggle then. Yes. Okay, good.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
Protect yourself.
The captain's down.
Are you all right, sire? We're clear for now.
Captain Reno?
She's dead. Sorry, sire, but we have to keep moving.
How could they be waiting for us here?
Alright, R to take all. Alright.
Don't know, but it's too late to go back now. Don't worry, sire. We will get you out of here.
Let's put some stuff on. So we're good with we're good with swords, so that.
They won't be the first to underestimate the blades. I'll take point.
There's
Let's
trouble
move.
ahead.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
Stay here. Rat meat. Lockpick. Okay, we do wanna. First thing we're gonna change here. We need to change the mouse sensitivity. How do we do that? It's definitely high enough. Much better. Look at that. Physics. Revolutionary back in 2006. Dead goblin. Hello, Gwen. Alright, now we have some armor. Nice. Okay, so that on. Let's put that on. Guess we'll put that on. Those. Gonna get anything better than the katana for. Yeah. It's so long since we played Oblivion. We haven't like gotten used to like the distance between you and enemies. You need to be much closer than we remember to hit them. We actually got all the achievements for Oblivion on the Xbox 360. Self-Archer. Hey, it's not Skyrim. Yeah, we are gonna test the archery, but this is not really a good place for it, we feel. Let's see how third person feels, because third person never felt good in combat in the original Oblivion. Like, it's not great in Skyrim either, but it's much better than it was in Oblivion. It feels mostly the same. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio, a fellow of most infinite jest. You're over-encumbered. You can't carry any more items. We want helmet, we want shield. And guess we can drop some stuff. Drop one rusty iron war axe. Actually, let's drop both of them. They suck anyway. And the clubs. Wait, where are we going? Came from there, right? Huh? Wait, what? It is very jarring seeing such a like Skyrim-esque UI, like on the HUD. That's so much rat meat. When do we get to do the first lockpicking? I show the lockpicking minigame. Not the same as in Skyrim. These days most people know Skyrim, so... The Skyrim one's actually based on Fallout 3, but... A cute little, like the mushrooms and such, when you pick them up, they're like boing a little bit. We like that. Nice touch. Fallout 3 did it first, yeah. Fallout 3's lockpicking system is the one that's used in Skyrim. You're over encumbered. Oh no, our cheese wheels. Fine, let's drop some Mythic Dawn. Nah, Fallout 3 came out in 2008 and Skyrim was 2011. Steal these things and they will never know what hit them. Aha! Busted rat! Alright. Lockpicking. So, this is lockpicking, sir. You try to like pick these up, and then you have to like lock them in place. Like, other locks have more of these and they fall down faster. The goal is to do like that, and do that on all of them. Hi. You're over and cut. Almost sprung a trap here. We came from this way, right? Did we? Where are we? Oh, we haven't searched this rat. We did not come from here. Oh, hey, it's this part. Oh no, a goblin! But maybe we can activate these logs! Physics! We're now living in the mid-2000s. Of course, Trespasser did it in 1998. You know. Half-Life did it in 2004, and that's why people think it's a 2000s thing. Where did the king go? He's not in the caves. Don't worry, we'll meet him again. I mean, they got Patrick Stewart to voice him, so like obviously like he's an important character. We are running out of stuff. Not stuff. We're running out of carrying capacity quickly. We just pick everything up. It's Baldur's Gate 3 all over again. And Dragon Age. Hello. There's a shaman here as well. Like they're... No, you're not a shaman. You're just a regular ass goblin. There you are. Hello. Oh, sorry, you're a witch. Haha. Try and make some potions. Oh, what? Okay. Let's put an apple in. And let's put a tomato in. And maybe a bit of lettuce. And some cheese. Alright. We're still over encumbered. God damn it. Repair hammers. We can repair the katana a little bit. Guess I can throw out. Hold on, can we sort by weight? What weighs the most, right? Warhammer. It's worth 60. We want it. Okay, let's throw out the mace and the steel short sword. Now we can walk again. Okie dokie. So like in the video where they announced the game, they talked about how like their goal was to like not really change what the game is, but make it look and feel the way that Oblivion felt 19 years ago. And so far, yeah, that's honestly really accurate. We're really liking it so far. Oh, hey!
You think help will get here before more of those battles? Here they come again! We need to get the Emperor out of here.
My blood for the Empire! Damn it, it's that prisoner again.
Hey.
Kill her. She might be working with the assassins.
Okay.
No, she is not one of
They're
them.
using female. They're using she/her pronouns, so like they didn't actually take out the gender thing.
As you wish, son.
They just they did the
closer.
Pokemon thing.
I'd prefer not to have to shout.
So in Pokemon, they say like, oh, pick a body type or pick a style when they use non-gender terminology in the character creation. But then they still abide by them as if it was like a male-female sex option to start. We really thought that because they changed it here, they would do like what Starfield does. Starfield has a pronoun setting separately. They could have done that. It's very strange that they didn't.
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
Ah, okay. Tell us about the ladies.
We're the Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this. Although I admit, things are not going according to plan.
Yeah, tell us about the Emperor, too.
My job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive, and I intend to do it. Take care.
Wasn't there another assassin somewhere? Hold on.
I need your help.
Hold on, there was definitely another assassin they fought. Just one. Or maybe it was a date or summon. Weird. Could have been it.
They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
I'm not on good terms with the gods.
I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder which sign marked your birth.
Alright, birth sign. Okay, so the warrior. Born on the side of the warrior benefits from increased strength and endurance. That helps us because that means we can pick up more things. The mage. Increased amount of magicka. Self-explanatory. The thief. Born on the side of thieves benefit from increased agility, speed, and luck. Yeah, so far that's the best thing. The steed. Those born under the sign of the steed can move faster. This is the one we had a lot back in the day. The apprentice. Those born under the sign of the apprentice have an increased amount of magicka, but are also more susceptible to magical attacks. Yeah, no. The shadow. Those born under the sign of the shadow can become invisible. Boon shadow. Greater power grants invisibility for 60 seconds, can be used once per day. The ritual. Those born under the sign of the ritual can heal themselves and make the undead flee in horror. Blessed word, force the dead to flee in horror. Mara's gift, restore tournament. Mara's gift is good. Mara's gift is good. Oh, Zedlet. The Atronach. Those born under the sign of the Atronach cannot regenerate magicka, but have the ability to absorb any magic cost of them. Spell absorption, blah blah blah, yeah. The Tower. That's another one that we have a lot. You played a lot as a kid. Those born under the sign of the Tower can magically unlock doors and reflect damage from their attackers. Tower Key opens locks at average difficulty. Tower Warden, reflect. The Lord. Those born under the sign of the Lord are more resistant to physical and magic damage. Shield, resist magic, yeah. The Lady. Those born under the sign of the Lady benefit from increased willpower and endurance. Fortify willpower by 10 points. Fortify endurance by 10 points. It's also good actually, but probably not gonna go with that. The Lover. Those born under the sign of the Lover can paralyze others. Lover's Kiss, paralyze the target for 10 seconds and reduce the caster's fatigue by 120 points. Use once per day. Actually pretty good. Very useful if like you're being chased by a guard or something, you can just like paralyze them and run. The Serpent. Those born under the sign of the Serpent can poison others, so it comes at the cost of damaging their own fatigue. Serpent spell. Deal 3 points of damage for 20 seconds. It also cures poison. Spell 90 points. And damage to 100 points to the caster. Can use once per day. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the Thief, unless y'all really want us to have another one. Because the Thief, luck is always good. Speed is always nice. And agility. Are these the classes? No. They don't. They kind of got rid of classes in Oblivion. Birth signs were separate from classes in the Elder Scrolls games, and in the earlier games you could pick like preset classes with a few which like defined your major and minor skills, and you can even like create custom classes. And we think Oblivion got rid of it. We could be wrong. Maybe it's Skyrim that got rid of it. Maybe Skyrim that got rid of it. It's been probably over 10 years since we last played Oblivion, so like the Standing Stones in Skyrim. Yes, exactly. There are classes. Okay, yeah, then Skyrim was the one that got rid of them then. Misson wants the Lover. Y'all want the Lover instead of the Thief? We're okay with that. We're okay with the Lover. The only thing we get is a paralyzation spell. Steed? I want Steed. You agree on something, chat? Steed, fortify speed by 20 points. That is good. Like that does help with speed a lot, but there's sprinting now, so maybe it's not as useful as it used to be. So we're guessing sprinting uses we know the sprinting uses fatigue because running always did. Sprinting is just a faster way of running. Thief. Okay, Thief. Okay. Sounds like we're gonna have to like randomize it. Let's randomize it. Let's see. Let's bring out our dice. Our Heartbeat dice. So we have Thief, Steed, and Lover. So that's a D6. 1-4 for Thief. 2-5 for Steed. And 3-6 for Lover. And we will bring the camera up so you can see what we do. Hold on, let's just get a dice trick so we'll make a lot of sound otherwise. Okay, so here we go. That is, see that? That is a 4. We'll hold it down so you can see it. But it's not visible at all, is it? It is not visible at all. It's a 4, so that's Thief. And these are our nice metal lesbian dice from Harpit Dice. Are you sure you want to be born under the following sign? The Thief, yes.
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
What about me?
Your stars are not mine. Today the thief shall guide your steps on the road to destiny.
Can you see my fate?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
Thanks, Gwen. We do try and always have a very smooth layout transition, if possible. Aren't you afraid to die?
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall.
Okay, so we were annoyed that this lamp is a bit too bright. We just realized we can fix that. Hold on. Just like throw something over it. Oh, that was a terrible idea. Hold on. There we go. That's a bit more moody. Nicer. Yeah, now we're talking. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. Where are we going?
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
There's no time to talk now, prisoner. We've got to keep moving.
We were moving. Oh, this is where the other assassin was. Nothing of interest.
Take them down! The Emperor's in danger! Watch your back, Boris.
For the
This ends here!
Oh, hold on.
Not much farther.
The tutorial is pretty long. I mean, it's long in Skyrim as well. Morrowind is the only one with a really short one.
prisoner, the Emperor needs help.
Like in terms of like, until when you get to the general overworld, that is.
Take them down!
Talos preserve us. God's blood.
For the blades and the Emperor.
Of course, it is also longer when you like when you like walk around and you make sure to pick up everything. So it actually is working. Like, our brain is tricking us. Our brain is tricking us into like, yeah, this is what the game looks like normally, right? Like,
Hold up.
it absolutely
Don't like
isn't.
this. Let me
The game
take a
looks
look.
very different, but like, it feels the same. They've added bugs. Well, yeah, it's an Elder Scrolls game.
Come on.
Yeah, we know you meant these kind of like crawling bugs. I don't know if it might have been particles like that early on as well, but not sure. Gate is barred from the other side. There's no way to open it from here.
Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
Hold on, before you all do anything. Doesn't seem to be any kind of like photo mode, unfortunately. That's kind of sad.
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
Take them for
For the Emperor!
This one's mine.
Take them down.
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Okay, where's Joffrey?
Stranger, you chose a bad day
You're
to
this.
take up that
Take them
cause.
down. No. Talos, save us. We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
The Emperor gave it to me.
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
I must take it to Joffrey.
Joffrey? He said that? Why?
There is another heir.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
Yeah, there weren't proper beards in original Oblivion. You only could like paint the skin with beard stuff, which is what Barrows used to have instead. But I'll get
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers.
there. The sewers?
There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced barbarian. Am I right?
Here we go! Yeah, this is where you get classes. Right. So, select a class or create a custom class. So, basically, these are the main classes: Warrior, Barbarian, Crusader, Knight, Archer, Scout, Rogue, Mage, Sorcerer, Battle Mage, Healer, Spell Sword, Witch Hunter, Nightblade, Thief, Agent, Acrobat, Assassin, Monk, Pilgrim, Bard. Traditionally, the most common ones people know from Elder Scrolls, it's mainly, especially in Skyrim, is the Assassin or like Spell Sword or like Witch Hunter, Nightblade, like these kind of things. To mix magic and combat. But you can also do custom class. You pick a specialization, and it gives us a plus 5 level bonus and increase, and said skills will increase more rapidly. So we're gonna go with Stealth. Attributes. So favorite attributes. We get 2. See. Daggers, short swords, and bows. Quickly reanimate Magicka, maximum Magicka. Endurance. But what controls your ability to carry things? Oh, that is strength. Okay. Guarded bow to prove how it was fixed. Yeah. We're thinking. 'Cause, 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 'cause agility and personality. That's what we're thinking right now. Then you get major skills. So major skills, in the original game at least, by leveling up in major skills, you increase your base level. They've changed the leveling system now, so we think you can level up in any skills the way it is in Skyrim, but we don't know. We'll see. Okay, so athletics definitely. How do we? Oh, wait, what? How? Are these all? Is this all we get? Wait, why? Then we can just pick all of them. That can't be right. How do we change category? We are pressing D. Oh, we have to do it with the mouse. Now it works. Elder Scrolls, Bethesda games. Okay. Yeah. So stealth. We want acrobatics, light armor, marksman, mercantile, security, sneak. Do we want any magic on this character? We like destruction magic. So like that could maybe be fun. Should we focus entirely on stealth here in major skills, or should we pick one magic skill as well? In that case, we're getting rid of sneaking. So should we swap out sneaking for destruction magic or conjuration magic, or should we stick with sneaking? Putting this in your hands, chat. More challenge with no magic. Yeah, I mean, we'll still have magic. We just won't be specialized in magic. It'll be some things we can't do. Yeah. Like, we already have spells now, actually. We start with spells. But, haven't used them. We got Speechcraft, but it's because it's garbage. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. That is fair. Speechcraft does kind of suck. Restoration. Actually, okay, we can do one magic thing. So do we want restoration is healing. Illusion is like yeah, I think illusion is like invisibility and stuff like that. Creating light, paralyzation. Destruction is like shooting fireballs. Conjuration is summoning. Mysticism, absorption. We don't want to do that. Alchemy, creating potions. We don't really like doing that. Alteration. The one good thing with alteration is that you can get like lockpick spells, which like if you remember a Baldur's Gate playthrough, we used knock a few times. That's a similar thing. If we're going for more of a stealthy style play, then it should probably either be alteration, pollution, or restoration. But we're kind of leaning towards restoration because healing is always good. We're gonna be healing a lot. Yeah, let's go with restoration. Go with restoration. We can play a mage some other time. All right. And what do we call this class? She's sneaky, stealthy, can persuade people to do things. She's good with knives and arrows. Backstabbing bitch. Create backstabbing bitch class? Yes. Are you sure you want to select the class backstabbing bitch?
Really? I would never have guessed. Still, I don't think you'll have any trouble with rats and goblins.
After the sewers, then what?
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayne Priory immediately. Got it?
Yes, I understand.
Good. The Emperor's trust was well placed.
And what about you? What will you do?
I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body, and make sure no one follows you. You'd better get moving. May Talos guide you. By the way, thanks for recovering Captain Renault's sword. I'll see that it is given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
Oh. That was our sword. Yes, it's time for the rusty bow. Hold on, what's the quick load button? Let's look this up before we start pressing things. F9, okay. How fast is quick loading in the remaster? Not too bad, not too bad. All right. We're not gonna pickpocket Bowers, but it would be fun. All right.
Leave the Emperor in peace.
Okay, gee. He had a dagger. We could have used it. Okay. Now we need to escape the sewers, and then we'll actually be in the overworld. Oh, we need a sword ASAP. Pistol. Wait, what's the button for spell casting? Oh, that's auto walk. Okay, hold on. Cast spell C. Oh, they've done. It works like that now. Maybe it always did. It's been a while since we did Oblivion. Hold on, can we like set how do you set shortcuts? That. And then just quick. Oh, we can. Nice. Okay. Okay, that's nice. Alright, are you all ready? Do our first proper save. Here the save game system works. Okay, just click new save. No naming saves in this game apparently. Unless, like Baldur's Gate 3, we just have to write it first. Alright. If it's the same as always, the game will now ask if we want to change anything in our character creation. Yeah. We want to go to identity real quick. We want to see if we just missed a if we just missed the gender option. Not here. Not here. Yeah. This is a good chance to get a look at our character. What that skin tint will look like. It's so fun that they even have this. Maybe she looks better with that. He gets a little blue with the current one. What do you think, chat? Does she look better with the... Yes, thank you. We see the character? Does she look better like this? Or with the bluish tint that she had earlier? And the reason they give you the option to change after all that is because they don't want you to require playing through the tutorial all the way to the end every time you make a new character. So they give you a save here just before you leave, and then they ask you. Fallout does the same thing. saving and then like giving you that thing. And New Vegas does it like kind of after some time after you've left the opening town. Like it's after you've walked a certain length or something, it pops up the same question. Both look good. Can't decide. Well, let's just go with this one then, because we think this looks nicer. We think it looks nicer. If we should check that shadow. No, it looked good. It looked good the way. The coolest option to skip the tutorial. Yeah, maybe there is now. Who knows? All right. Finished. Exit sewer. So on the 360, we actually got all the achievements in this game. I think they have different achievements this time around, so... You check your stats, wanna know if you have 30 endurance and 40 personality. Let's find out. Alright! Here we are. God, this is gorgeous. Stats. Character. 30 endurance, then we have 40 endurance, and 30 personality. So, the other way around. Actions, details, days past, quest completed. Well, let's see. 0 bounty, 0 fame, 0 infamy, 0 days jail. They removed the gender-based stats. Well, that's nice at least. Face is a vampire, necks bitten, yokes told, diseases contracted. A lot of fun. Inventory, magic, we have heal minor wounds, we have clairvoyance, chameleon, ancestor guardian. We'll figure out where to. Absorb health, flare, flashbolt, fortify agility, fortify luck, fortify speed, resist fire. These are our starting passive stuff. It's funny how they call the passive abilities active effects. And here's the map, which looks to be the original map. In its glorious, we really wanted to have this map up here, and next streams we will. But our map is still in another part of the town. Yeah, this is Cyrodiil. A pretty cool place. Deliver the amulet. Only quest we have. Tutorials, nice, and system. Right. Alright, so let's have a look around. Let's get rid of our helmet, because we don't like helmet. Good. Thank you. I mean, yeah, like this is really nice looking. I mean, we ended up on a very dull weather. Gray. No. Grass is nice. There's Cyrodiil. Sorry, that's the Imperial City in Cyrodiil. The water looks nice. Honestly, the water kind of looks the same way it always did. Oblivion always had very nice water. As did Morrowind, honestly. Morrowind has gorgeous water for being a game from 2002. And yeah, so Morrowind came out in 2002. Oblivion came out in 2006. That's 4 years in between. Skyrim came out in 2011. That's 5 years in between. Elder Scrolls 6 is not out yet, and it's not going to come out until 2027 at the earliest. That'll be 16 years since Skyrim. Now, yes, They have done Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 and Starfield between then, but yeah, still. Okay, that's also a spell. All right. Right now, clicking on mouse button. The trees are really nice. Like the leaves on the trees in Oblivion always look kind of not great. Even like back in the day, that's kind of where the graphics fell apart a little bit. But now they look really nice. You want to crank up the ray tracing and see what happens? Let's do that. Okay, so crank up the ray tracing. Lumen hardware ray. Oh no! Oops. Lumen hardware ray tracing. Loading. Okay. Keep pressing the wrong thing. Let's put it up. Rip frame rate. Ultra! Alright. Apply changes. Frame rate did not take that much of a hit, actually. But let's have this on for a bit. We want to see what it looks like when like the sun comes up. Okay, no, it is taking a hit. Yeah, okay. Maybe we can play with that when we don't have wait, what's this? Set the quality for lumen software calculation. Wait, you have set that first? Interesting. Oh well. We'll put it on. We will put it on again when like we have some sunlight to look at, because that we feel is when sunlight is when like ray tracing actually feels like it's worth it, you know. Interesting how this game starts off in the wilderness, not in a city. Yeah, so this game actually starts off very similar to how okay, there you can see the water effects being older variant. It actually starts off very similar to Daggerfall and Arena, which also start with, oh god, yeah, the water. Mud crab. We need to get to like someone we can sell stuff to. Rat meat. More flesh. Damage fatigue on self. Okay, no. How do we get rid of things? Oh, we click them up here. More flesh and garlic. No. How about garlic? Cheese. Mushrooms, nothing. Okay. Rat meat. Rat meat again. Okay. Cheese wheel. Garlic. Crab meat. Lincoln cap. No. Okay. We just actually read what they do. Restore health. Restore fatigue. Restore endurance. Damn it. Damage health on self. Oh, we lost 50 points of carrying when we changed our class. That's annoying. God, we're really not used to the new UI. Let's drop the wolf pelt. Drop all items. Okay. Drop the cheese wheels. Drop the mort flesh. Hold the cloth. Poison of illness. Drop half of our rat meats. Still not enough. Damn. Wait, did we really lose 50 points, or are we like sick or something? We're sick. What happened? Was it the wolf that bit us? Where do we see that? Mud crab. Oh, it was swamp thieves from the mud crab. God damn it. Already? But where do you see that? You should be able to see. Oh, show active effects. That's weird. Oh, yeah. There it is. Swamp fever. Okay. Isn't it magic? That's good to know. Do we have any potion? You can fortify strength for 30 seconds. Well, let's make a potion of healing. Resist disease. Eat a garlic. Sadly, it's not working when we're already sick. Fuck it. We'll just have to deal with the fact that we're slow and make our way to Imperial City. So yeah, so far Oblivion Remastered is really good. It is very much Oblivion, but with a new coat of paint. But like, it's a good coat of paint. You seen some people like be really down on this because they say like, do you even need a remastered Oblivion? You can just use a bunch of fan-made mods to make it look like a modern game anyway. And that is true. You can do that. Personally, we think it's not just good because of that, because not only is this like one pack just ready to put on, like you don't need to like figure out which mods to use, but also this puts it on consoles, you know? Like if you want to play this on a PS4 or a PS5, you can. It's not on Switch, sadly, but we bet it's gonna be on Switch too. Because, you know, the Switch didn't even get the upgraded version of Skyrim. It got like a strange special Switch version of Skyrim that's like based on the 360 version, but with some updates on it. We're sure Switch 2 is gonna get this, which like it's a really good thing, because like Oblivion would be a really fun game to have like on a handheld. We feel. Now, granted, the Switch 2 is way too expensive and you shouldn't buy it. Don't let Nintendo succeed with it. Wait until they're forced to lower the price. Please, gaming industry, gaming community, don't disappoint us for once. But with that said, having this game handheld would be really nice. Ooh, nice text. Obviously, there's also a Steam Deck you can get to play through that. Did you know that Oblivion was supposed to get a PSP version? Elder Scrolls Travels Oblivion was a PSP game in development, set to release around 2007. Didn't release, obviously, but two early builds of the game have leaked online. You can play them on a PSP. Another game with the same name, The Elder Scrolls Travels Oblivion, released for Java phones, which was our first way of playing Oblivion. So when Oblivion came out in 2006, we got the game and our PC couldn't run it. We saw the opening cutscene, it worked, and then when we started in a cell, it was just like white. Everything was just white. The UI worked, but like all the graphics was just a white void. We couldn't play Oblivion until we got an Xbox 360 about a year later. But we did get that Java phone version, which, you know, wasn't great, but it was still fun. You know, it was something. Elder Scrolls Travels was the name of the mobile games. There were 4 of them in total. 1 for N-Gage and 3 for Java phones.
Hello?
Is it true that Mandel can open almost any lock?
Rumor has it that he'll teach others to pick locks.
Safe travels.
Goodbye. Greetings.
Human conversations. Okay, let's see. We want to go the Black Horse Courier, maybe. No, hold on. How do we scroll the fucking map? Okay. We tried left click and it wasn't working, but now it works. Hi, ladies.
Greetings, Dunmer.
Thank you for acknowledging us. What are you doing? Are you having a staring contest? This too is Yuri.
Rochelle Bantian, Samuel's wife. I'm glad he's settled down to training in the quiet life.
Have you heard any rumors?
Bothil from the Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp Ailes. Probably trying to enhance her weird machine.
Ooh, we like weird machines. Or the...
I'm listening.
Ooh,
Please,
oh, hi.
go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Well, we can't ask you about rumors. So I guess that
Farewell.
means you have the same rumors. Bye. First edition...
What's that?
The copious coin purse. That sounds good.
By the gods.
Without question.
Hello.
Welcome to the copious coin purse. What kind of deal can I make for you today?
Oh. We're gonna
Have a look at my
have
wares.
such good
I'm
deals.
sure there's something to suit you.
Can you buy this bear pelt? And how about this goblin shaman staff?
That's more than I'd usually pay.
How about iron warhammer?
You got a great deal there.
All right, and we would like a burlap vest. Sounds pretty good. Hold on. Here, what do you have? Laced leather pants. Yes. Shirt with suspenders, of course. Burlap vest sounds good. Stitched leather shoes, maybe? Alright, do you have any
Drive a hard
swords?
bargain.
Only the ones we sold you. Here, have a rusty iron helmet too, as well. It's yours, my friend.
Thank you for your business.
Have you heard any rumors?
Calendil runs a nice place at the Mystic Emporium.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye. Please come again.
Ah, we will. Don't worry about it. not the greatest look. But it'll do for now. Getting rid of the wrist wire is probably a good idea as well. And so it begins, chat. Fuck. Yeah, they've given all the different races unique voice actors now. But the script, like they haven't replaced specific characters, and I think all the default ones for NPCs also apply to Imperials still. All the other races have unique voice actors now. Were we always this bad at this? Are you serious right now? What the fuck? Clear that lock is too much for us right now. That's okay. Trespassing. Imperial City Market. Hard. Need an hourglass. You're all alone here. Take. Glad you're having fun. And it's perfectly fine to just lurk and not pay too much attention. You don't mind that at all. You do that all the time with streams. Ooh. I remember the lady in Morrowind that have like a bunch of pillows. Like she has an abundance of pillows in her house for no reason. We did consider playing Morrowind first, but then when we learned that the Oblivion remaster was finally gonna come out, we decided nope, Oblivion is it. And also we were kind of more feeling Oblivion, to be honest. Back to being over encumbered. Hello, my friend. I was not in your basement. Magically appeared nearby basement.
What kind of deal can I make for you today?
Apparently knitting? That's nice.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Can we see which stuff we stole from him? Okay, it doesn't show up. That's good. Yeah, because you can't sell the stuff that you've, like, stolen from the same person that you stole them from.
You got a great deal there. That's more than I'd usually pay.
I appreciate your business.
I'm glad to hear it, friend.
Bye. Please come again.
Oh, we're still over encumbered? What the fuck? Fine.
Guards! Guards! Put that back! What's going on?
Okay, let's, what should we do? Should we, like, actually continue with the story, or should we just have some fun? We want to find a sword. We need a sword, because we should have some kind of melee weapon. Let's find something that sells a sword. Imperial Commerce. Stuff in these barrels, but probably not stuff that... It's just gonna get us over encumbered. Fine Elegance. Ooh, that sounds like a clothing store. Hello.
You've come to Divine Elegance because you care about what you wear. And Paloneria has what you want, or no one has.
That sounds great, Paloneria. That's what do you have then?
Only quality goods for sale here.
Black and burgundy outfit, blue velvet outfit, quilted doublet, red velvet blouse, red velvet garment, red velvet outfit. Ooh. Shields exist. We have a shield, we think. Shields are pretty good. Let's get a quilted doublet.
That's a good deal.
Some gold trimmed shoes. Only one pair. How about this? None of these pants sound all that good, honestly.
I appreciate your business.
Appreciate you, Paloneria.
Good day.
Gold trim shoes. Oh, that's nice. Belted gray. Oh. No. Did we buy? We bought the Wait, that's what we bought? Oh, it's a gendered thing, isn't it? So we bought a top that we thought looked one way, but it doesn't look that way for male characters. Or it only looks that way for male characters, but that kind of sucks. That's still something they like. It's not frustrating. Like they get rid of the gender option, but they keep gender locked outfits, and then like trick you into buying ones that you can't that you don't want.
Let's do business.
Yeah, like quilted doublet is what we bought, but that's not what it looked like. We put it on. That really does suck. That actually upsets us.
I appreciate your business. Farewell.
Like there's no excuse for something like that. Yes, that's an okay look for now. In the box, if you don't know, always dresses in black and gray, no colors. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, just frustrating. We really dislike that in general when like games have gender locked outfits, but it's even worse when they just trick you into buying something you don't even want it. Fun fact, this is the arena. It's a subquest you can do. The art for the arena here is based on the first Elder Scrolls game, the Elder Scrolls Arena. It also had 4 characters lined up like this. That was the same in the original Oblivion. That was also like a little homage there. Watchtower.
Speak.
Are we wrong, or was green not the color of fatigue in the original game? For some reason, we remember fatigue being red, but we might be completely wrong on that. Hello.
Herb will grow Orkog. Knows you need axes and blunt weapons. Big ones. So he makes them and sells them here. Slash and Smash, the big orc weapons shop. Big weapons for big heroes. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Actually, going for iron shorts or 18. Yeah, sure. Let's get an iron. Also, okay, we're over encumbered again. Really want to. We should have a dagger as well, but let that be for now. We should get a better bow than this rusty iron bow, so let's sell that rusty iron bow. Also the iron shield. We don't need a rusty shield either.
Transaction.
Actually, you know what? Let's just fucking sell all the rusty stuff.
Good bit of gold.
It also helps with the over encumbredness. Alright.
Come back and see me again.
Elf magic and fatigue was always red, blue, green. Really?
Stop talking.
Okay. Okay, best defense for armor. We don't feel like buying armor.
I see.
We would like to maybe get. We can get a.
They say it was as wondrous as the Arcane University itself.
Hello, fellow Dunmer.
Father's yours. I've got a nice house. I have a little income, quite comfortable. Time is light on my hands.
Have you heard any rumors?
Samuel Bantian used to be a wild one. They say he used to be quite the locksmith.
Oh, I've
You
heard.
too.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
See you.
Be seeing you.
What?
Sorry. Rick.
I'm Irene Metric. If you needed to know more, you'd already know. You too.
Ray Fox, huh? Wanted with theft, embezzlement, forgery, pickpocketing, counterfeiting, burglary, conspiracy to commit theft. If you committed theft, you really need to do it for conspiracy to commit theft as well. Grand larceny, tax evasion, slander, fraud, perfidy, and impertinence. Wears a grey cloak to conceal his appearance. Presumed male and Colovian. Height between 5 and 6 feet. Normal weight. Hair. Normal weight. Yeah. Hair and eye color unknown. Any information should contact the Imperial Watch. Alright. Is there a way to back out of these without having to press escape? It's very awkward. Alright. Let's, oh, we need to deliver the amulet. Let's head to, Thorol. Not too far away. That direction. and around the city. One of our friends has just booted up Morrowind. Shrine of Julianos. Know the truth, observe the law. Pray at my chapel altars to receive my blessings. Yay! Blessings do we get? Oh, we got cured, and we got Fortify Intelligence, Fortify Magica. Can we get the more interesting weather soon, please? That's like the one thing right now that kind of sucks. It's like, yeah, this fancy new remake, and we get the most boring possible weather to look at it. You know? Yeah, Elder Scrolls has great music, and unfortunately the composer for most of them is... let's just say he's not good. It's most likely why he will not be composing Elder Scrolls 6. We'll leave it at that. But yeah, Morrowind in particular has one of our favorite soundtracks of all time. Maybe actually like the actual favorite. Oh, we forgot to equip. Rather than talk about it, Miss Sun, because it is kind of not fun subject matter we don't want to talk about in Steam right now, we would recommend just searching up Jeremy Soule and see. Jeremy Soule controversy should get the details. Should become a vampire. Vampirism in Oblivion is pretty fun. It really fucks you over with like being out there in daytime. Oh. Ooh. It's stuttering a little bit when you're running around in overworld. Clearly when it's like loading in the next location. Monk shoot. Actually, fun fact, when Oblivion came out, there were some fans of the Elder Scrolls actually really didn't like how the game looked, specifically. Obviously, most people liked it. It was a massive success. Massive mainstream success. Not as big as Skyrim, but definitely huge. But older fans, especially people who were really into Morrowind, absolutely hated how Oblivion sort of traded in its stranger, quirkier fantasy world for something more akin to a traditional fantasy setting. Which in large part happened because of the success of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, by the way. The Lord of the Rings was such a big hit in the early 2000s that Todd Howard was like, the next Elder Scrolls needs to be more traditional European fantasy. That's how we ended up with a game set in Cyrodiil that was certainly much more in line with what people expected, such as that. So it actually was a lot of backlash from older fans at the time. Obviously, since the game was a success, it wasn't really something that pushed back on later. Skyrim followed the same direction as Oblivion, but they did deliver something more in line with what people had expected with the expansion pack to Oblivion, Shivering Isles, which we will definitely do at some point, which took you to Sheogorath, which basically was like, okay, you wanted strange, outlandish fantasy stuff, here you go, and they absolutely delivered. We would honestly argue that Shivering Isles is better than Oblivion. I like the Oblivion main quest, and we like the Oblivion main quest a lot. You honestly don't feel like Skyrim takes inspiration from Nordic countries so much as it takes inspiration from like American stereotypes of Nordic countries more than anything. The storytelling and like general perception on like things in that game is very American. Which is like, again, we like the game. That's not to saying the game is bad, but it's definitely still like very much in the line of the typical American intelligence, magicka. Only getting spell-based blessings, so yeah, we like Skyrim a lot. We think it is the weaker of the three modern Elder Scrolls games. It feels strange saying that because like this game and Morrowind came out so long ago, but then again, so did Skyrim. But you get personnel from them. Oh, did we? We do still like Skyrim a lot. But it's not high on our replay list at all. It definitely is a game we want to stream eventually. Deliver the amulet. I've arrived at Waynon Priory. Now I must take the amulet kings to Joffrey. Yeah. In due time. We're picking mushrooms. Fine. Castle Horrol. This. Waynon House. Yet. Lodge. Yellow.
I'm the shepherd here. Eranor's the name. And this is Waynon Priory.
Hey, where's Joffrey?
If he's not sleeping or eating, he'll be fussing with his books, I reckon, over in the Priory house.
Okay. Do you know any fun rumors?
Sometimes I just go look at the Great Oak. Magnificent, don't you think?
Not a rumor. Yeah, okay.
Bye.
Bye. So it was not that. This. North to Waynon Priory. He was in the Waynon house. Waynon house? Loading screen is pretty nice.
A pleasure to see you.
Have you heard the odd noises coming from Ugal Belet's place?
Odd noises? No, I haven't. That sounds a bit troublesome.
Yes.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Bye.
You too.
Yeah, but to be fair, Moto,
Yes.
you can't
Can I
meet
help you?
any Swedish person and talk about Thor from Marvel Comics without them going, yeah, but that's not actually accurate to Norse mythology. I must speak to Joffrey.
He's upstairs. Go ahead.
Alright. We will. Hey, can we like... Oh.
Tidings, citizen.
Picking up this crumpled piece of paper is stealing. Of course it is. Jeez. Not allowed to do anything here. Assassination? We're not allowed to read about the assassination we witnessed. How fast did they write this newspaper? Upstairs, right? Hello, Joffrey.
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want?
The Emperor sent me to find you.
Emperor Uriel? Do you know something about his death?
He gave me the Amulet of Kings.
You brought me the Amulet of Kings? This cannot be. Let me see it.
Okay, yeah, here, have it.
By the Nine. This is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
Tell the Emperor's last words.
As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings.
Who was the Prince of Destruction?
The Prince of Destruction he referred to is none other than Mehrunes Dagon, one of the lords of the demonic world of Oblivion. The Emperor's words, "Close shut the jaws of Oblivion," certainly suggest that he perceived some threat from Oblivion. But all the scholars agree that the mortal world is protected from the Daedra of Oblivion by magical barriers.
Alright, well, how can Oblivion threaten us then?
I'm not sure. Only the Emperors truly understand the meaning behind the rituals of coronation. The Amulet of Kings is ancient. Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods. It is a holy relic of great power. When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet to light the dragon fires at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. With the emperor dead and no new heir crowned, the dragon fires in the temple will be dark, for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat that only the emperor was aware of.
Well, the Emperor asked me to find his son.
I am one of the few who know of his existence. Many years ago, I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguards, the Blades. One night, Uriel called me into his private chambers. A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket. Uriel told me to deliver him somewhere safe. He never told me anything else about the baby, but I knew it was his son. From time to time, he would ask about the child's progress. Now, it seems that this illegitimate son is the heir to the Septim throne, if he yet lives.
Okay, well, where can I find this son?
His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once. If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger. And please, let me know if there's anything you need. My resources here are limited, but I will help in any way I can.
Alright, well, assistance?
I keep a few things here in my chest to resupply traveling blades. Help yourself to whatever you need.
Hell yeah. Right. No gloves. Joffrey. Sure. Two-handed. Don't have. Character. Do we pick SR skills? Right. Blade skill, no particular perk. Right. Oh, right. No. Put that on 1. That on 2. Load up on steel arrows. Oh. Load up on steel arrows. Iron arrows. Right. That. Good. Let's go to Quatch. We'll follow the story along at least up to Quatch. That feels like a good way to do it, and then we'll find something fun to do. We kind of get the story rolling a bit. We could just run along the Imperial Reserve here, but that's potentially annoying. We already kind of fucked up by taking a strange way around. But we walked this way, Imperial City, instead of following the road. So we could go back down and follow the road. Then we can potentially meet like shopmen and stuff. That could be fun. We have never actually played Valheim. We've heard good things about it. We haven't played it. Wait, can we go this way? Oh, there's a road here as well. Alright, well, let's go this road. The shrine. Oh no, it's the one we were at. What's on here? Yeah, apparently we have like a dodge ability. I think that's new. Do like that? Maybe it was in the original game, we just forgot about it. Very possible. Fort Carmala? Alright. Hey, a bedroll. Dead treasure hunter. Gold. Can't sleep with enemies nearby. Andrea, if you had a job to oversee the depiction of Norse mythology and culture in a game, what would you veto and what would you permit in terms of popular expectations?
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
That's who? Oh, hello.
Getting tired?
It's a vampire! Vampires live here. Oh. First death. We don't know. In general, what bugs us is how it's always focused on like typical like appealing to alpha masculinity kind of stuff, you know? So we would probably like make a Viking a Viking or Norse mythology based game that focuses more on the social and the social life and politics of like a Viking society or something, rather than like another action game, you know. If it was an action game, we would probably be mostly interested in setting it in either like a survival setting rather than like a pillaging setting. Like you play as someone lost at sea or something and needing to survive and making their way back home or something like that. Or alternative, maybe doing something in like a Valhalla environment as like a afterlife style thing could be interesting as well. But we wouldn't want sort of the Vikings as just grislier pirates action kind of thing. You know, sometimes they absolutely were just pirates, but we would like to like, actually explore more of like the stuff behind. We wouldn't want if we do it with like a Valhalla thing, it's like something involving like the deities and such. We'll probably veto a lot of just the common conceptions of like the appearance of them as well. One problem with Norse mythology is that almost literally every single thing we have when it comes to like documents and data about Norse mythology from the era of the Vikings is filtered through Christian missionaries. It's stuff that was written by Christians describing what the heathens believed, or it was written after the Christianization of the North had already begun. So we would like to like move it further away from that, move it further away from like falling in line with archetypes of Christianity. Yeah. That's probably what we would do. Not exactly the kind of answer maybe you were expecting, because we didn't really like go with like we wouldn't do X or Y, but like hopefully gives a decent idea of like kind of what we would like to do if we were to make a Viking-based game. One vampire down. Yeah, y'all wanted a stealth archer. So we're playing now. Yeah, it seems that basically what they've done with like archery is basically like make it more in line with oh, you can actually see what they look like here. That's nice. Make them more in line with how it works in Skyrim, and we think that's actually really good. Skyrim does archery really well, so we're perfectly happy with that. Yeah. Yeah, like the fact that so much of Christianity, so much of Norse mythology is just Christianity light, you know, is part of the reason why we kind of roll our eyes when people complain about, for example, Marvel's Thor not being accurate to Norse mythology. Thor, because it's like most of the stuff people consider accurate is just what Christians were okay with us in the North thinking while they were still figuring out how to convince us in Christianity, you know? It's like we don't have the unfiltered stories and beliefs, whatever. We don't know how much of it was stories told as stories and how much it was stories told as this is real and what happened. Like it's just very, very, very much unclear. Because almost everything we have was written down, not just by Christians, but like Christian, like priests and like scholars, you know. And like what they did was basically like they found similarities between Christianity and Norse beliefs, like stories about Balder, for example. They were like, hey, this Balder story has some similarities with our story about Jesus. Maybe it's talking about the same guy. And then they started slowly reworking the story of Balder, and like, maybe this is true, maybe this is true, da 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 da, until like people were more open to just being like, you know what, the Bible is real, and the Norse mythology, that's just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. Which, you know, it is, but yeah. It's a shame, because obviously, like, every culture deserves to have access to their own history. Now, of course, the Norse mythology is like far from like the worst when it comes to like how much Christianity fucked with it, but it is still one of it is still such a thing, you know. Like hell, like Christianity can't even like not fuck with Christianity. So like, all the thousands of denominations that all insist that like anyone else is not a real Christian. Talked about it the other day. Like, we don't have a problem with religion. We have a problem with organized religion, and like people being like gatekeepers about what they believe, about what others believe. You know, they're actually like hiding behind the pillars. Damn, the archers are smart. Yeah. We were talking about the Pope today, obviously, because it's a very, very relevant topic right now. If somehow you're watching this in the future, or if you're watching it now and haven't heard, the Pope died. And while he was plenty bigoted and problematic in a lot of ways, he was by far the most progressive and queer-friendly Pope to ever have been. So that's kind of scary, because obviously the Vatican actually has a lot of power still. And not only was this Pope like less toxic towards queerness, he was also like pro-Palestine, very pro-Palestine. He like will speak out against, for example, people like Trump and etc. etc. But he said now, that means that the cardinals are gonna elect a new pope. Obviously, scary to think there might be someone who reverts back to worse things, you know. I think there might be oil here. There wasn't. Shit. We thought there was gonna be oil here, so we could set them all on fire. Why even have a fucking room full of rats and nothing else? Range. Let's recover our arrows though. Alright, we only shot one arrow. Lockpick. And we don't want to fast travel, we want to look at it. We came from there. Okay. The keyboard commands for the UI is not great. Not sure if that's something you can like fix or something, but yeah. The rat room is built for rats, yeah. No, Moto, we agree. We agree. obviously he did do that. But he was very much a you know, hate the sin, not the sinner kind of guy, which is problematic. We're saying that, like, in terms of the popes, he genuinely have, like, been friendlier for queer people, and it's been actually really good for queer people who live in the state of the Vatican. You can acknowledge that while also acknowledging all the fucked up things and stuff, you know?
Die, damn you!
But he also like in terms of like queer-phobic people in power, he is also a lot better than a lot of the supposedly secular ones, you know? Like, it's not handing it to the guy, it's just acknowledging that there have been some progress made because of him, and we're hoping it doesn't get unmade. For the sake of the people living in the state of the Vatican, and also just for the sake of, like, Catholicism elsewhere too, because people do listen to the Pope. Well, not in the US now, because the US decided the Pope was evil the moment he spoke out against Trump and pro-Palestine, but you know. That's just how it be. Alright, we rid this place of vampires. If they hadn't attacked us, we would have loved to just befriend. Love vampires. Alright, take care, William. Alright, well, now we have a vampire cave to ourselves. We can use to stash things we steal if we want. Are you fucking serious right now? We were not this bad at this back in the day. Yeah, there we go. Why did they have garlic in there? You're vampires. You're really bad vampires. Also, why aren't you dust? Really hope we didn't contract vampirism. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, it's pretty late. Let's go in and sleep. Evangelicals? Yes, but we mean like more, like there's like a large number of like Catholics in the US now that have like sworn off Catholicism, sworn off the Pope specifically because of him not being bigoted enough. You want to hear about the dream I had once, Andrea? Yeah, sure, go for it. Okay, let's look at the beautiful sunlight. It's a gray day again. We are not having luck with the weather, huh? Watch. Oh. Okay. This. Actor. Actor Cavern. Hello. Moslin's Inn. Moslin's Dry Goods. Hello.
Let me give you some advice, stranger. Leave. Now. You ain't welcome here.
What? Why?
We scrape by. Not that we've ever had naught but trouble from outsiders like you. You'd best be moving on if you know what's good for you.
Jeez, what have we done to you?
Make it quick.
because we're Dunmer, or is it? Are they just like this?
You probably cheated me, didn't you?
Jeez.
You probably cheated me, didn't you?
Okay. Clearly, this
If you're
lady doesn't
done
like
shopping,
us.
you'd best be moving along.
Lady doesn't like us, so let's try and persuade her
Go
to like
bother
us.
someone else. If you're not careful, the brethren will have to teach you a lesson.
Yeah, lady. Listen. We are very, very, very flattering, alright? In each attempt to persuade, you must admire, boast, joke, and coerce. Each of these actions raises or lowers the character's disposition. Do not take too long, because the character's disposition is steadily falling. Okay, that did not tell us anything. When you hover each possible action, the character's face shows their reaction to it. It can be love, like, dislike, or hate. Your disposition increases if you select a loved or liked action. Decreases if you select dislike or hated action. Potential gain or loss for each action is based on your speechcraft and how full the wedge. It's like fuller wedges when they are aligned with the action the person likes. There's like the emptied wedges when they're aligned with actions he doesn't like. So they're really explaining the persuasion system now, that's good because no one playing Oblivion understood this system.
Say what you're going to say.
Okay. He doesn't seem to care much for any of these. Okay, start. Joke. Boast. Coerce. Let's start with a joke.
Where did you get that? That's good.
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it?
You win this one.
Yeah, we can coerce a little bit.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Yeah, you're pretty. You're pretty.
Blah,
We're pretty
blah,
too.
Blah, what a bore.
Try again. Okay.
That's great. How's it go again?
Yeah. We're pretty funny, huh?
This one.
Yeah.
I doubt you really mean that.
We absolutely do.
Don't make me laugh.
We lost this position on that. Okay, so let's start with admiration this time.
I'm not buying that one.
Okay, well,
you win
coercion,
this one. Where
joke,
did you get that?
and boast.
Blah, 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 what a bore.
24, okay. We figured out a way to do this.
I doubt you really mean that. I won't fight you. I like that a lot. You're pathetic. That's great. How's it go again? You're a big fat lie. Don't be silly. You've got a point.
Ugh. That didn't go super well.
Oh, that's great. I doubt you really mean that. I won't fight you. Blah, blah, blah. What a bore.
We want to get to 40 plus. Okay. Adreno's visiting a hotel by the coastline. When looking over the wide ocean, I saw something come close over the horizon. At first, I couldn't tell what it was, but surprised it was a horse. It was a huge horse, the biggest I've seen. It was running on the water, defying physical laws. That's cool.
I like that a lot. You're a big fat liar. Don't be silly.
Ugh.
That's enough.
Almost. Okay.
You're full of it. Where did you get that? That's good. You win this one. That's a bit excessive, don't you think?
Okay, 44. Maybe she likes us now.
Good day. We don't like strangers poking their noses into our business.
Nope, he doesn't. Okay, well, who are the brethren?
That's none of your concern, outsider.
Okay, what if we just like bribe you a little bit?
Well, isn't that sweet of you?
Yeah. Thought so.
That's none of your concern, outsider. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. This isn't even your shop. We can just go through the cupboards and it's not considered stealing?
You treacherous little filcher. How dare you steal from me?
Guess it did count as stealing. Are you gonna fight back? Guess not. Don't worry, don't worry. We'll clean this up. Almost done. There we go. And no one will. Now no one will find her corpse.
Yeah, that's the best you can do. Die. More fearsome than you.
Okay. We have a strong potion of healing there.
You're pathetic. I fought mud. This is more fearsome than you. You're outmatched, Elf.
Ah!
This is the part where you fall outsider down to kill. That's the best you can do. What's the matter? Getting tired.
How many fucking brothers are there? Oh. Oops. Why did you even attack us? We didn't do anything. There's no one here. There's no dead body here. Jeez. Overreaction much? Drop these watermelons. Yeah, sorry, your dream, right. We need to actually scroll up to see what you wrote. Started following the horse in the dream. It made a path in the water, moving the sea for me. Suddenly I saw an island in water. I could still see the coastline. I wondered how I couldn't see the island before. Was the island? It was a lot of huge rocks with runes. A tiny nothing knows mythology how to shut to find out the Sleipnir and could gallop over water. Huh. That's fun. Wait, don't we have the lock? I mean the key? Oh, for fuck's sake. So many rats! You know it's a staple of the genre and the series, but... Gold. Oh, Moto, you asked what we would veto for a Norse mythology or Viking-based game earlier. We just remembered something we would straight up veto. Naming it Ragnarok, anything with Ragnarok or Valhalla in the title. No matter what the game is about, we would veto those words being in the title. Every goddamn game based on Norse mythology or Vikings put that name in there. Assassin's Creed put both of them in there. They did Valhalla and then a Ragnarok DLC. No, we're sure this part is definitely in the regular Oblivion, but we don't remember it at all. I think all she had to do was tell us who the brethren were, and we wouldn't have killed her, and this wouldn't have happened. But no, she had to be rude. Moral of the story: be nice to people. Especially when they bribe you with money and tell you funny jokes that you clearly like. Muslin's basement. Alina Brusner's basement. Dirt. Oh wait, hey look, we have an arrow. We can level up. We need to find a bed to level up in. Hold on.
Better be moving. If you're not careful, the brethren will have to teach you a lesson.
What brethren?
Brethren? I got no brothers.
Yeah, we thought so.
My grandfather built this place. Not that it's any of your business. We've been down, but we got plans to bring back the good old days. You'll see.
Alright, alright. Bed?
I guess we've got a room available. 30 gold per night. Take it or leave it.
Sure.
Fine. Take the stairs up to the right, a room on the left. No visitors allowed, and no pets.
Alright. Oh, thank you.
Stop talking. Enough.
Check. Oh, jeez. Up to the right, you said? Nice. Can't sleep in an own bed. Ugh. Do a full 24 hours of sleeping. Maybe we can get some more fun weathers. Uh, 6 AM, that's good enough. You have ascended to level 2! You realize that all your life you've been coasting along as if you were in a dream. Suddenly, facing the trials of the last 2 days, you've come alive. Now we can put out 3 attributes, 12 virtues. What? Okay. So this is not quite the same as it used to be. Let's start with strength, because we need to build up our, ability to, carry things. And clearly, maybe we should, put 3 there. Oh. 2 there. 2 there. Oh wait, oh, we can only do 3, right. Maximum health regenerate. Costume. Let's put the last 3 into endurance. Yeah. So in Oblivion, at least the original one, everything in the world levels with you. It creates a problem with if you level way too much, you actually become so strong that all the enemies become too strong. Hopefully it's been balanced better in this remaster. We'll see. We kind of want to like sneak up on this the guy who runs the inn and steal back our money. He's facing a wall, so it shouldn't be too difficult. 8 gold? That's way less than we paid.
Why, you... Looks like we've got a thief in our midst.
Yeah, well, deal with it. Still no... Okay, hold on. Oh. We're reloading a quick save. If we're gonna kill him anyway, we might as well make it in a more fun way. Thank you. Bone meal? Okay. Alright, need to hide this body as well. Come on over. Yeah. Come on over. Come on over. Really? Gonna be this much of a problem to deal with? Ugh. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can find something to... Okay. Oh, no, nope. And nothing we can use to... bonk you into... the door? Go down! Almost. Haha! No one will ever know what happened to him. Hello.
We don't like strangers poking their noses into our business.
Alright. You know who the brethren are?
You'd be better off not asking such questions around here.
Alright.
Enough talk.
Douchebags, all of y'all. Hello.
I'm waiting.
That's the nicest hello we've heard so far. Who are the brethren?
One day you'll find out who the brethren are, and you'll be sorry. Oh, yes.
Okay.
Stop talking. Enough.
Sure. Whatever. Chapel of the Brethren. Oh, that sounds promising. But, hey, it's such a nice day. How about we actually do what we're here to do? Let's, head to garage. Look at this. See? Green and luscious. Some people were worried about Oblivion not being green and pretty because the first screenshots that leaked were very like brown and showed like a lot of like orange and amber light. But no, it depends on the weather and where you are. Why are you murdering people left and right? They're rude. They are rude to us, and that's why we killed them. We killed 2 people who are very rude to us. So, what they get? Everyone else we only killed because they were attacking us. But the ones that were rude to us, yeah, we'll kill them. Oh, yeah, this is nice. Looks really nice, actually. Yeah, like, oh god, this is... Yep. We genuinely love this. It's so nice to look at. It's very pretty. You're gonna keep killing with the mindset? Yeah, most of the time. If someone's rude, why should we not kill them? Shrine of Sanguine. Hey, that's the vampire god, isn't it? Hello.
Have you come to revel in the glory that is the Shrine of Sanguine?
I don't know. Tell us about it.
It is a place of celebration for us. We dance, we make love. Would you speak with Sanguine?
Huh? That's a very forward question. Hey, chat! Will we speak with Sanguine? Sanguine? They talked about making love. Huh? Sounds kind of fun. Dancing. We're all up for dancing. First response in the chat is the one we're going with. Yes, alright.
Approach then, and bring Sanguine a gift. Some Cyrodiilic brandy is an appropriate gift for your host.
Cyrodiilic brandy. Alright, yeah. Have you heard any fun rumors?
Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attacked, now the prophet, ranting about the end of the world.
Oh yeah, Anvil. That was... yeah, we definitely know where that is.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
You have no wares. Going to see you some lettuce? What, 6 lettuces?
You need to make a better offer.
You have 5 gold? Are you serious? Okay, 5 then.
Another satisfied customer.
Yeah. You really should, like, get more gold if you're gonna be a barter guy.
Do not test his patience.
His patience? Wait, Sanguine is a... oh yeah, it does look like a dude, doesn't he? He looks like an orc. Probably is an orc. Oh god. Hello, Ashni?
You have been told how to summon Sanguine. If you feel worthy, proceed.
You're pretty. Have you heard any fun rumors?
We threaten no one. Why can't they just leave us alone?
Damn straight, sister.
Bye.
Hello, Farentil.
You have been told how to summon Sanguine. If you feel worthy, proceed.
Have you heard any fun rumors?
You better have the right offering, or you're wasting your time here.
Yes, Cyrodiil brandy. We heard. Well, we will do it. Don't worry. Empty chest. Okay. You really like sitting up and standing up on this bench, huh? Oh, hello. So the making love part, you will like choose our partners. Is it like a free for all? Okay, you don't want to talk to us? Fine. We'll be back with Brandy at some point. We really look forward to see what kind of mods are made for Oblivion Remastered, because like Oblivion has a massively entertaining modding scene, obviously. Like modding for Oblivion is great. And if we can get another scene just as good, and it's possible that like actually a lot of mods might be compatible quite easily as well, because like it is still using a lot of the same code. Like it's not just that it's not like built from the ground up in Unreal Engine 5. They have like it is still the original game running underneath it all, you know. As far as we know, there are no like creation toolkit stuff available at launch, but if it's Unreal Engine, we're guessing the Unreal editor is gonna be solid for that. The Daedric Prince of Lust, Perversity, and Unnatural Sexual Relations. Well, then we have to do it, obviously. Whee! Look at this floating. When you're first person, you don't have a shadow. Oh, okay. No, it's a leftover when you swap your you swap from bows to arrows. It seems you can end up with a floating. Whee! You can end up with like a floating. Quiver. So the reason we're falling a lot like that, it's not us being bad. Falling and jumping far distances actually increases your acrobatics. If we recall correctly, we don't know if it was Oblivion or Morrowind, but in the original unpatched version of one of those games, if you found a corner and you ran and jumped into that corner and rested or waited, like the moment you hit the ground, you could like wait 24 hours and the game would think you have run and jumped for 24 hours and you would just like boost up in those skills immediately. Yeah. Oh! Westwell Black Bear Cub. Oh, you're fucking serious. How many bears are there? You know what? Archery feels good. Archery does feel good. Genuinely. Probably doesn't feel very good on controller, but there is aim assist, so maybe it's fine. Yeah, but it wasn't Sanguine that did it, right? It was some other dude. The reason vampirism is named after Sanguine is because of the blood connection. Oh, this bear has followed us a long time. It was worth it. Ah, Quatch. Nope. Yes, it is Quatch. Nice. Moloch Ball created vampires. Yeah. Vampirism have different names depending on the Elder Scrolls game too. They're different, and they are. It's not just like the same thing but different names. It's different kinds of vampirism. Although that's the actual reason is they want to change how vampires worked, but they didn't want to alter the lore, so they just made a different kind of. They just did a different kind of vampire as well. We said sanguine is related to vampires. Because sanguis is Latin for blood, so the vampire illness in Elder Scrolls is named after that god, but it's not the vampire god, so to say. Yeah, Moloch Ball is a Daedra, but Sanguine is a different Daedra. We actually have the Elder Scrolls novels. It's been a while since we read them. Oh! Hold on. Shit. Yes! First try. There's some performance stutterings from now and then, seemingly from loading in areas. What is a way to like have it load these things earlier on so it doesn't stutter as much? Where are we? Oh. Okay. Let's head down to the back. Doesn't Elder Scrolls Online have multiple different beginnings? Like these days? Do you remember when the Morrowind expansion came out? You could like buy the expansion as a standalone thing and like start playing that, which is like what almost got us into like checking out Elder Scrolls Online again because of us loving Morrowind. Ultimately, we never did, and yeah. Hello?
Speak.
Speak? Okay.
Break the law on my watch, will you? I'll be confiscating your stolen goods. Oh, and no gold to pay your fine, It's off to the lockup, then.
Excuse me, what? We have a 271 bounty for what? What have we done?
Then pay with your blood. For the Empire!
Huh? Who are you? What did you say?
God's blood. You don't know, do you?
What?
Deidre overran Kvatch last night.
What? Okay.
There were glowing portals outside the walls. Gates to Oblivion itself. There was a huge creature, something out of a nightmare. Came right over the walls, blasting fire that swarmed around it, killing.
Whole city can't be destroyed.
Go and see for yourself. Kvatch is a smoking ruin. We're all that's left. Do you understand me? Everyone else is dead.
How did you escape?
It was Savli and Matthias. Some of the other guards helped some of us escape. They cut their way out, right through the city gates. Savlian says they can hold the road. No, I don't believe him. Nothing can stop them. If you'd seen it, you'd know. I'm getting out of here before it's too late. They'll be here any minute, I'm telling you. Run when you can.
Okay.
What's going on?
Oh, thank you for the Twitch follow. Read your name in a second. Hello, Alice in username. Really sucks that we ended up running into a guard that magically knew we were apparently a thief, even though no one saw us steal anything. We're absolutely dying, by the way. But we're gonna try and go for as long as possible.
You'll never take me down.
Yep, we're dead. By the way, Andrea, I'm playing Croc 2 right on my channel. The last video, dinosaurs. Play something for Jurassic June? Oh, maybe. Wait, did we not quick save before we went? Oh, okay. Oh, we did. Oh, we quick saved when we looked at. No, we only took a screenshot. Yeah, Jurassic June is gonna be fun. You have to pay the Croc Remaster. Oh. So we're guessing that somehow, because the Brethren were all alive and knew that we had killed someone in Hackdirt, we guess because of that, we now have a bounty. We are gonna fix that. The way we're gonna fix that is by gathering up more gold, hiding our stolen objects, and then paying our fine. Okay. It is kind of funny, you know, for all the people that got into Elder Scrolls because of Skyrim, haven't played the older games, they now basically have Elder Scrolls 6. You know? Like Oblivion Remastered is basically getting Elder Scrolls 6 early. In a way. Hello, folks.
Have you come to revel in the glory that is the...
Yes.
It is... Andrew. I'll be here.
You have been told. You better have the... Take care.
You have been... Remember, this place is sacred.
It would be great if they do this kind of remaster with Morrowind as well. We don't think they would. We do think if they do Morrowind, they will change the combat system in particular and remove the hit chance. In Morrowind, every time you hit something, the game makes a roll to figure out if you actually hit if you actually hit something or if you miss. And people hate that. They just want to, like, if they see their character hit something, it should be a hit, you know? So we bet they would change that if they were to do a remaster. Draw power from the well. What did it do? 44 Magicka. Okay. This world is sacred. War it's now or never. We shall stand together one by one. This world is sacred. We sang that in the Baldur's Gate playthrough, right? That's the theme song from Sacred 2 Fallen Angel by the wonderful power metal band Blind Guardian. One of our favorite power metal bands, actually. We're almost tempted to go to Finland for a rock festival this summer because Sonata Arctica is gonna be there. That's another one of our faves, but like, no. It's not our kind of thing, and like don't have the money for it or time for it, but would have been fun. Yeah, we like Snap Arctica, like Blind Guardian. Power metal and like symphonic metal in general are like our favorite rock genres. Hello, Thorley.
I wish I could be more hospitable, but I'm a bit distracted. It seems I'm having a bear problem and I just don't know what to do.
A bear problem, you say?
I've had attacks on my small flock of sheep lately. I was hoping that building a fence would solve the problem, but it hasn't helped at all. Then, one day when I was just about to step outside, I saw the culprits. A group of Westweald bears was dragging away a sheep carcass.
Oh.
There's no way I can fight those ferocious beasts off on my own. If you could thin the population a bit, they would probably leave the area. I'll tell you what. Kill 6 of the things, bring me their fangs as proof, and I'll reward you well. Please, you're my only hope.
Sure thing. Have any rumors?
You can find Kerbolet growing in caves. They're said to mark the place someone has died.
Alright, cool.
Damn bears. Going to run me out of Shardrock at this rate?
Alright, well, journal? No. How do you go to, how do you, okay, L? Oh, okay. Need to look at the keybinds. What's the journal? Journal is, no, tab, it's not tab, but, okay, F6? Okay. Bear season. Wait, where do we come from? Northeast. This way. This is where the bears were. There's one bear. There. You like Snap Arctica, Miss Sun? What's your favorite song? Ours is The Last Amazing Grace. You have no idea if that's like a stereotypical mainstream kind of pick or something, but we love that song. Replica. Alright. Yeah, Last Missing Grace is like the song that goes, I feel the time is catching up with us. How many days until this hunger is satisfied? Leading our final golden days. We are the last amazing grace. Hoping the young will lead the pack now. Really like that song. The song about passing torches on to the next generation, but it's told in the context of like a wolf, like a pack of wolves. Really nice. Bears, where are the bears? Come on out and play. Where are the bears? That's fine motto. We just like, we grew up listening to a lot of metal in particular, because we had a lot of friends like extremely into metal, in particular power metal, but these days most of the stuff we listen to is either stuff from anime or games, or queer music. It's all good, you know? And like, we won't lie, we did get into Blind Guardian because of Sacred 2. Or rather, our friends who were really into power metal said, "Hey, Blind Guardian isn't sacred too. You should play that," and we played it, and we liked the song, and we listened to more Blind Guardian, and now they're their favorite metal band. Even if Sacred World is not their best song, it's good, but like you would not put it as one of their best ones. It has very generic lyrics for something that's literally a theme song for a specific setting, which is kind of funny. You can like you can basically use that as a theme song for any sort of like fantasy thing, as long as it has like a war brewing up, which there always is. Like it might as well be the theme song for Skyrim. You know? Where are these other bears? What does the quest say? Yeah, don't kill the song is named Sacred. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Way Shrine of Talos. Be strong for war and fight evil. Pray one chapel altar. Okay. Fight strength. Okay, cool. Where is the bears? We're supposed to kill them. Here's one. Five. One more. The kid I was mostly into pop, then I was into metal, and then I got into pop again, and I'm getting into rock music again. But all in all, I consume most music genres, not dance-band or reggae. So, we actually like some dance band. We think people are very harsh about it. Dance band is basically Swedish country in regards to like their its reputation, and also honestly a bit of its themes and styles. But we like some dance band songs. Like Genom eld och vatten is totally a dance band song, for example, and everyone loves Genom eld och vatten. But reggae we are not as into. It depends, but a lot of like reggae, at least a lot of modern reggae, we don't really vibe too much with. It's very we don't know. It just doesn't really work for us. But we don't really have any genres we dislike as a whole, you know. Not sure you like Genom eld och vatten? Damn. Hot take. Valid, but hot take. But yeah, we pretty much like all genres.
I don't know where those bears came from or why they picked my place to attack, but you must drive them away. I can't believe it. You actually did it. Well, I hope this will eventually drive them away. There may be a few stragglers, but I think this should do it.
It's ridiculous how good the faces
look now. How about that reward I promised? Come back and visit me anytime.
They're still a little bit awkward for sure, but like compared to like what they were in Oblivion 2006, like honestly the like face models might be like the biggest like whoa this is different thing out of it all. Find the air. all genres outside of highly experimental anti-art music genres. Honestly, probably some anti-arts kind of stuff we would vibe with as well. We really like, and we also really like noise, like just music that's like specifically about like Discord and noise. We talked about it before, but like something we really like when like if we need to focus, we love having music that's like chaotic and noisy, just as like the background music, because the fact that something chaotic and noisy has been made with like precision and care, like that controlled chaos, we really nice. We really like one of our favorite tunes when we want to like just kind of like refocus our mind is the Mind Electric, which like not only is it a very noisy, very strange thing to listen to, the first half of the song is just the song in reverse. You know? So like you first you hear the song in a way that's just not at all palatable. And then you get to hear the song in its normal way. And yeah, this is something about that kind of like that controlled chaos really like fits well with us. Father, your honor, may I explain? My brain has claimed its glory over me. I've a good heart, albeit insane, condemned him to the infirmary. Bom, bom. Bom. All my towers crumble after lightning strikes my soul, thus electrify my... Fucking love that song. See how the stuffs work the ground, and they give it all they've got, and they give it all they've got, and you give it all you've got till you're down. Wah, ha, ha, ha. See how the brain plays around, and you fall inside a hole you couldn't see. When you fall inside a hole inside a someone help me understand what's going on inside my mind. Doctor, I can't tell if I'm not me. That's like the least noisy part of that song. We just wanted to sing it. There's a cover of the Mind Electric, but made with the Hatsune Miku voice synthesizer on Spotify. If you want one that's actually less noisy, because that one skips the reverse part, for example. And again, the song is called The Mind Electric. If you're a fan of Science Communicator channel Gutsick Gibbon, you will have heard it as her intro music. And if you're not a fan of Science Communicator Gutsick Gibbon, you should be. She is incredible. She does a lot of great content, both just as general science stuff and debunking of pseudoscience, which is always good stuff to... Always good stuff to do. Especially in an era where more pseudoscience is given more space again. Okay. Oh, wow, the frame rate just died. It's just like 2006. You get close to Kvatch the first time and the frame rate just dips. They really did replicate the way it was.
Come on, run while there's still time. The guard still holds the road, but it's only a matter of time before they're overwhelmed.
Alright, run from what?
God's blood. You don't know, do you? Deidre overran Kvatch last night. There were glowing portals outside the walls, gates to Oblivion itself. There was a huge creature, something out of a nightmare, came right over the walls, blasting fire that swarmed around it, killing.
The whole city can't be destroyed.
Go and see for yourself. Kvatch is a smoking ruin. We're all that's left. Do you understand me? Everyone else is dead.
Well, how did you escape then?
It was Savli and Matthias. Some of the other guards helped some of us escape. They cut their way out, right through the city gates. Savlian says they can hold the road. No, I don't believe him. Nothing can stop them. If you'd seen it, you'd know. I'm getting out of here before it's too late. They'll be here any minute, I'm telling you. Run when you can.
Alright. Bye.
What do you want?
Well, what's going on in Kvatch?
Late at night, while we were all asleep, the door to Oblivion opened. Deidre came out and set fire to the town. Many people died, but some got out alive.
Alright.
You too.
How could the Nine let this happen? Are they angry with us?
Yeah, probably. Canvas tent door to tent.
I'm angry. I want to stay.
How could the Nine let this happen? Are they angry with us?
That's an example of like how there are different voices for each race. That's the same voice lines we heard from her over there. In the original Oblivion, they would just had the exact same voice saying those lines, but now there's different ones. Remastered version.
Kvatch is finished. There's nothing left.
Really nice. Let's do a proper save here. Hello?
Hope is gone. The Imperial line is dead. The Covenant is broken. The enemy has won.
Yeah, well, who's Martin?
If you mean the priest, I don't think he made it out of the city. Very few of us did.
Awesome, good.
Savli and Matthias might know more. He's in charge of the city guard that are defending the camp.
I'm late, but I heard mine electric while in the bathroom. Goated song. Yes, indeed.
Stop talking.
What? Jeez, what's your problem? Yeah, mine electric is one of our go-to need to focus songs. This isn't looking too good. Huh. Oh god. It actually looks really cool. Alright.
What's the matter? Getting tired? What's the matter? Getting tired? Stand back, civilian. This is no place for you. Get back to the encampment at once.
What happened here?
We lost the damn city. That's what happened. It was too much. Too fast. We were overwhelmed. Couldn't even get everyone out. There are still people trapped in there. Some made it to the chapel, but others were just run down in the streets. The Count and his men are still holed up in the castle. And now we can't even get back into the city to help them. That damned Oblivion gate blocking the way.
Well, what will you do now?
The only thing we can do. We'll try to hold our ground, that's what. If we can't hold this barricade, those beasts could march right down and overrun the encampment. I have to try and protect the few civilians that are left. It's all I can do now.
Alright, we're looking for Martin.
You mean the priest? Last I saw him, he was leading a group towards the chapel of Akatosh. If he's lucky, he's trapped in there with the rest of them. At least safe for the moment. If he's not...
Right, we've heard enough. We're gonna go into the Oblivion Gate.
Some kind of portal to Oblivion.
Yeah, that thing.
The enemy used them to attack the city. They appeared outside the walls and Daedra poured out. They've opened one right in front of the city gates. Until that gate is closed, the best I can do is try to hold these barricades.
Yeah, right. Have some luck. That looks so fucking cool. Like, genuinely, like... Below is so nice. Yeah, so we said it earlier, this game is basically Doom. Like, it's Doom Hell on Tamriel. It's about gates to hell opening up and demons pouring out. That's the plot. But this looks really good. Hello.
Thank the Nine. I never thought I'd see another friendly face. The others... taken... They were taken to the tower.
It's alright. What's going on?
Captain Matthias sent us in to try and close the gate. We were ambushed, trapped, and picked off. I managed to escape, but the others are strewn across the bridge. They took Minion off to the big tower. You've got to save him. I'm getting out of here.
Okay. Hold on. I could use your help here.
You're right. You're right. I can't just leave poor Minion to his fate. If he's still alive, we've got to try to save him.
Exactly.
All right, lead the way. Let's find Minion and get out of here.
Andrea, which games do you recommend for Sega Saturn, or is it called something else in Europe? It's called Sega Saturn in Europe. We can, like, are you thinking exclusives? Because obviously a lot of games that are good already exist on like PlayStation and PC and stuff like that. But we can give you a list of like good games. Atlantis: The Lost Tales. Yep, that's true. Atlantis: The Lost Tales. It's on Saturn. It's very expensive. It is on there. We want to see if is there a button to like hide the UI so we can get like a nice little shot? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Speaking exclusives, I want to get myself a Japanese Saturn one day. Well, you don't need to get a Japanese Saturn because you can get a European Saturn and then you just need an action replay cartridge, really cheap to get to play Japanese games. So that's what we do. But we know what we can give you our favorite Saturn games. Real quick. We're gonna just go to our list here. Platforms. Sega Saturn. Update filter. Okay, our favorite Sega Saturn games are Minnesota Fats Pool Legend. That's a pool game. Puyo Puyo 2 and Puyo Puyo Sun. Ayakashi Ninden Kunoichiban Plus. That's a lesbian ninja dating sim. Maho Gaku and Lunar. Galaxy Fräulein Yuna 3, Lightning Angel. Lunar, Still the Star Story complete, and Lunar 2, Eternal Blue complete. Virtua Fighter 2, it's pretty good. AU Shigan Galact Heroism, an all-girl RPG. Sakura Wars 1, 2... 1 and 2, yeah, 3 is on Dreamcast. Nights into Dreams, The House of the Dead, Shining Force 3, although you can only play the first part in English. There are 3 games in total, but the latter 2 only released in Japanese. Grandia. Grandia is best on Saturn. Enemy Zero. Enemy Zero is a cool game. Croc, of course. Atelier Marie. Dungeon Master Nexus. Alone in the Dark 2. Magic Knight Rayearth. Magic Knight Rayearth is a really strange game, based on the manga. The Monogatari game that's on Saturn is pretty good. Was Saturn with a lot of add-ons? No, that was Mega Drive. Okay, any other one? I mean, there are other like non-exclusives. Like we think the PlayStation port, the Saturn port of Resident Evil is pretty cool. Theme Park, yeah, that's not a good one. Panzer Dragoon Saga, Baroque, Radiant Silvergun, Saturn Bomberman, Panzer Dragoon 1 and 2 as well, for that matter. Snatcher has a pretty good Saturn version. Fighters Megamix. Police Knots. Sonic Jam. The Link in the Action Replay. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, we can do that. Oh, the best version of Mega Man 8. Die Hard Arcade. Metal Black. Guardian Heroes. There's a lot of good games. Did you know Tomb Raider actually released on Sega Saturn first? Baroque is the same game as for PS2 and Wii. Yes. Baroque was Saturn, and then it was ported to PS2 and Wii, with some enhancements. Kind of like the PS2 version is kind of a remake. The Wii one is ported from PS2. So many games. Oh yeah, the best version of Sonic 3D. There are probably more, but those are the ones we can think of off the top of our Bulk Slash. Bulk Slash, that's another one. Yeah, there's plenty of good ones. Baroque was cool, but we do wish... Okay, we do wish that the Saturn version was like available to play in English, rather than just the Wii version. Because the games do look a lot different. Like, we personally think the Saturn version is cooler. Yeah, a lot of Saturn games are just like PS1 games that exist on both systems. but sometimes the Saturn versions are the better versions, sometimes they absolutely are not. The Saturn did struggle a lot with 3D because it was like if you ported games from Sega's arcade systems, or if you made it exclusive for Saturn, you could do a lot of cool things with 3D. The 3D was sprite-based instead of polygon-based. And what that means is that where other games use triangles to build up 3D models, Saturn used squares. And this means that porting between PlayStation and Saturn led to some difficulties, and as a result, games that are on both ended up being kind of rough a lot of the time. There's a light novel anime of Sega being girls called Sega Hard Girls. Yes, the anime is so-so, but they did actually get to... They are part of one of the Neptunia games. There's a Neptunia games... Because if you don't know, the Neptunia RPG series is all about, like, anthropomorphized girl video game consoles. But they're all based on, like, made-up consoles that are stand-in for other ones. So the Neptune is the Sega Saturn, but, like, it's called the Neptune. And, like, you have the, I think it's the Hyperstation instead of the PlayStation, the Lowy instead of the Wii, and so forth. But they did an actual game where they actually did a collaboration with Sega, and they brought in the Sega Hard Girls as actual characters.
Let's stick together.
They also did a game where they collaborated with VTubers, and they have like 100 different actual VTubers from various agencies and indie scenes in there, which is kind of amazing. The console goes with sisters based on handheld consoles. Correct. It's a Nepgear based on the Game Gear, and the Lowy has twin sisters based on the DS. And the Xbox girl, who's for some reason we can't remember her name right now, she doesn't have any sisters as a result. Now, we do want to say it because it sounds right now like we're talking up Neptunia as a really cool franchise. We do like the Neptunia franchise, but you should be warned. It is extremely horny. It's hypersexual on every level, and if there is a kink, it does engage in it. Look up if it has things you are uncomfortable with before you play them, because there's stuff in those games that even we weren't comfortable with, and while they're not actually pornographic, they get close. In particular, there's one game in particular that's really bad if you aren't fond of lolicon stuff and sexual assault stuff, and that's the second Neptunia game. It's called Neptunia, Hyperdimension Neptunia Mark II. That game in particular is really rough in other ways too, but like, yeah, it's not great. However, if you are selective with which games you look at, there actually are some pretty cool things in the Neptunia series. And some pretty solid RPGs. And while they are hypersexualized and sometimes very gross in regards to how it handles its female cast and such, it should be noted, it is a franchise created by a woman. Like, that's not... Like, obviously that doesn't excuse bad things, but we feel a lot of times people assume that because it's, like, hypersexualized, people assume that it's, like, something that, like, men made, and we just want to, like, clarify that, no, the series creator is a woman. And she's actually pretty cool. She's one of the few female lead producers and directors in the RPG scene. There's not many of them, but she has succeeded in being that, and you know what? We think that's cool. Drop these. And like, it's not like the stuff that happens in Neptunia doesn't happen in other games not made by women, so like, you know. There's a lot of silly fun. Yeah, we didn't really like the anime, but we do like some of the games. This is what the inside of like the towers inside the Oblivion gates look like. It looks really cool now. A fun fact: the original launch day release of Oblivion got banned from stores in the US.
It just keeps getting worse, doesn't it?
The reason for this, we might be able to show you in a second. I think it's here. Oh, oops. Basically, there was there were assets that the ESRB claimed to have not seen when they were rating the game, which reclassified the game as adults only. And Bethesda quickly solved this by getting rid of that asset or changing how it looked of those assets and re-releasing the game, basically. But yeah, we think the thing we're talking about can be seen here. Because these days we're pretty sure the stuff that they would have they had to censor back then is fine, so it shouldn't be missing. Not here? Maybe it's higher up. Might be higher up. If you think it's like sexual content, that's actually not it. Surprisingly, normally when the adults only thing happen, it's because of sexual content. Of course, back in the day meant any kind of like quote unquote female nudity. Oh, he's dead. Well, it's not stealing if he's dead. Is this light armor? Yes. Oh yeah, yes please. Why do they insist on living in... Why do demons insist on living in desolate lava wastelands if they are super powerful? Because they can and it's cool? Actually, we're assuming it's like probably like they've been banished there and that's why they're trying to get out, but... Hell, if you could survive in a lava hellscape, wouldn't that be super cool to do? No? Just saying. Steel lungs are better than... Actually, we kind of like the two-handed stuff. Oh, we're over encumbered. God fucking damn it. Ah. Wait, hold on. One-handed. Door to plain Oblivion. Right. Wait, what? Alright. We're over here now. Oh, there it is! Oh. Okay. So, these corpses are what the ESRB felt was too gruesome for M-rated mature settings. And they upped it to adults only. Oh, the way around. You couldn't have warned us there was a fucking Dremora here? Fucking jerk.
Quickly, there's no time. You must get to the top of the large tower. The sigil keep, they call it. That's what keeps the Oblivion gate open. Find the sigil stone, remove it, and the gate will close. Hurry! The keeper has the key. You must get the key.
Okay. Can we, like, release you or something? Got the keeper's key. Okay, guess not. What's down here? Attention call. I know what that means. Corpse Smasher? Okay. Ugh. Adric culture. Can we actually not release you?
Take the key, get to the sigil keep, and find the sigil stone. It's the only way.
Alright.
Don't worry about me. There is no time. Get moving.
Fine, jeez, okay. Try to do something nice for someone. Can we sleep here? No, only wait. If it was Morrowind, we would have been able to sleep here. Hungry for a snack? We're really hungry. Probably gonna eat something after we close out the stream. Not sure how much longer we'll be going for, but we're having a lot of fun. We're really enjoying this. So, definitely gonna be more Oblivion. So far, like, it's really stable. The only, like, really awkward things are stuff we have caused. Like, we clipped the dead bodies into the ground on purpose. That's not really the game's fault, you know? Ooh, gold. You kind of wish they give you a mini-map instead of the compass, the Skyrim compass. We feel like that would have helped a lot for moments like this, when you're like kind of lost. Because it can be kind of tricky to know if these both lead to the same thing. Ugh. Okay. There. Oh, hello. We're encumbered again. More mace. Oh, but it's worth 40 gold. We can pay off our debt with that. Ugh. Ugh. Actually, you know what? No. No. Where is it? Where did it go? Where's the mace? There. You don't mind being unencumbered. We're almost at the end of the gate anyway. Taking a leisurely stroll through hell. This is so pretty. This game was developed in 4 years. This remaster was developed in 4 years, which is basically the same time the original game took to make. If that doesn't tell you how ridiculous it is developing games these days. The remaster doubles total development time. I don't know what will. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doo. Doop-a-doop-doo. We're like thick, right? Drain speed, drain strength, yeah. Yellow tick. Do you have any way of like we can make something. What if we here filter to fortify? Oh, we don't even have any fortify strength. Okay. Because the game doesn't have a photo mode, we're getting a few shots just for use in thumbnails and such. Our hero of Quatch. I really like how she turned out, by the way. Yeah, the hero Quatch is the actual title of the main character in this game, by the way. That's an odd, because Quatch is where we are right now, which means that the first thing you go to in the game is what gives you a title, but it'll make sense later on. This game is very interesting in how it handles the hero. Fuck this. We're bored of this now. Oh, blood fountain. I got rid of our thing. Maybe we can pick up the mace now. Actually. No, we can't. Is there a bad guy here? Sweet. Hello. Who healed you? Did not heal yourself. Stone. I've closed the gate by taking the sigil stone that anchors it within Oblivion. I should tell Sevier Mathias that the way into Quatch is now open. Alright, we're encumbered. There. Eat some lettuce. Now we're better.
I'm just lucky to be alive.
You closed the gate. I knew you could do it. This is our chance to
You
launch
did?
a counterattack. I need you to come with us. You've got far more combat experience than these men.
We do?
Are you able to join us now? I can wait, but not for long. We've got to move quickly before they have a chance to barricade the city gate.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
For Kvatch!
Yes, indeed. For Kvatch! I always love these little clan fairs. Basically like Dromaeosaur takes on Triceratops. Like it's a mix of a classic dromaeosaur and a Triceratops. Fucking love that. Why do we not have our sword? Hey, don't run away! Don't run away! Don't run away! We need to talk to you!
We wiped the bastards out! It's safe to pull those people out of the chapel. Let's get in there and make sure they're all right. Come on. This is only the beginning of the battle for Kvatch. We can discuss the next phase once the civilians are safe.
Right? To the chapel, right? What?
I heard about how you helped the guard drive the Daedra back. Well done.
Sean Bean is here! It's Sean Bean, everyone! Famous for dying in the Lord of the Rings. And dying in the Game of Thrones. And not dying in the Silent Hill movies, somehow. The Emperor told me to find you.
The Emperor is dead. Who are you? What do you really want with me?
You're Martin, right? The priest?
Yes, I'm a priest. Do you need a priest? I don't think I'll be much help to you. I'm having trouble understanding the gods right now. If all this is part of a divine plan, I'm not sure I want to have anything to do with it.
Gods do not, we need your help.
If you came to me for help, you're more of a fool than you look. Look around. What good is a priest?
You're Uriel Septim's son.
Emperor Uriel Septim? You think the Emperor is my father? No, you must have the wrong man. I am a priest of Akatosh. My father was a farmer.
Daedra came here for you.
An entire city destroyed to get at me? Why? Because I'm the Emperor's son?
Why would I lie to you?
I don't know. It's strange. I think you might actually be telling the truth. What does this mean? What do you want from me?
Come with me to Wayne Priory.
You destroyed the Oblivion Gate, they say. You gave them hope. You helped them drive the Daedra back. Yes, I'll come with you to Wayne Priory and hear what Joffrey has to say. Lead on.
Alright. Cool.
Sir, we're all that's left. Barrack Inian, myself, and these civilians.
That's it? There's no one else?
There were others, sir, but they refused to stay put. We tried to convince them it was dangerous, but they left anyway. I guess they didn't make it.
Very well. The area outside the chapel has been cleared, and these people need to be taken to safety. Escort them to the camp south of here at once.
But sir, I want to help fight.
You will, soldier. Once they're secure, get back here immediately. We'll need every available blade, and there'll be plenty of fighting to go around.
Sir, yes, sir. Civilians, it's time to move out. Let's go.
We've done it. I can't believe it. I didn't really think this would work. Maybe we do have a fighting chance. Oh yes, we're not done, not even close. This was only the first step. If this town is to be ours again, we'll need to get inside the castle. You've come this far with us. Will you go further? If we're truly going to succeed, I'll need much more of your help. I warn you, though, what we've seen so far is nothing compared to the battle that likely awaits us. Take a few moments to catch your breath and think it over. When you're ready, let me know and we'll get underway.
All right. You realize you're catching on the secret of success. Matter and trait. Okay, so we're gonna weigh up some of the things that we we're gonna up personality 5. We're gonna up willpower 5. And then we'll put the rest on endurance.
Unless you need something, let's continue on to Waynon Priory.
Wait here.
I've put myself in your hands. Don't fail me.
Yeah, well, we're gonna do each a clutch. Altar of Sendar, Altar of Julian, Altar of RK, Altar of Bella, Covered Potan, Altar of Akatosh. Akatosh, by the way, is the dragon that is in the logo for Skyrim. And also Morrowind. A lot of people think that it's like a symbol for Skyrim. No, it's a symbol for Akatosh. Because we forgot to talk to the captain. Are you? There you are.
Are you ready to go? We need your help getting to the castle, but we need to move soon.
Oh yeah, go.
I knew you'd be up to it. Our goal is the castle gate. We should be able to use this door to get out to the plaza in front of the castle gatehouse. You know the drill. Stick close and keep your eyes open. Let's move out!
So, the reason we're doing this is because if you don't do the crutch quest within a certain time, crutch falls. Like, you can't do it.
This is no good. The gates are locked, and the only way to open them is from within the gatehouse. We can't open that gate from out here. The only mechanism for raising it is inside the gatehouse. And the only way to get into the gatehouse now would be through the passage at the North Guardhouse, but that's always kept locked. Hurry and find Barrich Inian. He should be back in the chapel, and should still have the key to the guardhouse. Once you've got it, get to the guardhouse, find the passage, and open that gate. Then we can get inside the castle and secure it.
Got it. Irish Indian. Yeah, I'll do in Skyrim.
We saw the smoke from the Gold Road while out on patrol. How can we help?
Me.
We'll be right behind you. Kvatchis, I'm just waiting for Captain Mattias to give the order. Finally, a chance to fight back.
Guardhouse key.
Yes, I have it. Why?
Need to get into the castle.
That's right. They managed to close the castle gates just before we were forced in here. I'm afraid you're in for a tough time, friend. The city's in bad shape, and it will be difficult to make it to the guardhouse by yourself. I'd better go with you. We'll have to go through the chapel undercroft, and then through what's left of the city. If I don't make it, take the key and carry on without me. You'll need to reach the tower at the north wall of the city.
All right, let's go!
the best you can do? This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Good job, team. Good job, team. You here? Where are you? We're going to the north, right? Yeah, gotta be that way. Only way to go.
You'll never take me down.
Fuck's sake. This reminds us a lot of the opening to Skyrim part. Of course, in reality it's the other way around, because this came first, but the whole running through with a bunch of guards, through like a city on fire. Yeah, it's very,
This is it. The entrance to the passage is right here. I'll unlock it for you. Best of luck.
Yeah.
I'm on your side.
That was an accident. What? Wait, there was a door over there? Huh? Oh.
Charge the courtyard. Leave none of them standing.
Okay.
Do your worst. Let's get this over.
Zombie arrows.
Take that!
Yeah, archery feels really good. Now.
This ends here. Do your worst. For the Empire! Am I supposed to be impressed?
Where are we supposed to go? Really don't like the map system. Wait. Oh.
Die! I'm on your side.
Sorry. The wine we need, or the drink we need for Sanguine, but oh, they don't do the when you read books with skill points. Kind of sad. Maybe it was only in Morrowind. Because it's been so long since we played Oblivion, a lot of our like memories of what things were like kind of overlap with. Because Morrowind was the first one we played. Out of the 3D ones. Like, 3D ones. And then we would play Morrowind all the time in between the other games. Morrowind just kind of overwrites everything.
Where is the Count? Why is he not with you?
He's super dead.
We were too late. If only we'd gotten here sooner. This is indeed a dark day for all of us left. But I thank you for risking your own life to help us. Did you find the Count's ring by any chance?
Yes. Here it is.
At least this is safe. Thank you. I shall make sure it is protected for the time when a new Count is crowned. Here, take this. I have no use for it. I'm tired of fighting. It may serve you well in days to come.
Bye.
Good day. What is it, citizen? Speak.
Well, So, it's time for us to explain something that's really interesting about Oblivion. Most fantasy games, most games in general actually, have you play as a very special someone. If there's a story about prophecies, story about someone specifically saving the world, the player is gonna be that special someone. Not in Oblivion. Martin, the guy we met in here, he's the chosen one. He's the special one. And our job is to help him. It kind of avoids the typical power fantasy in that regard, and it's very interesting.
Unless you need something, let's continue on to Waynon Priory.
Yes, follow me.
Waynon Priory, then.
Fine greetings to you.
How many years between Oblivion and Skyrim in the lore? We don't remember. I feel like there's like a couple of hundred, like maybe 100 years between Oblivion and Skyrim. The same with Morrowind and Oblivion. Not entirely sure. We used to know. It's just been too long since we were really into an Elder Scrolls game. Now we can actually fast travel back to Wayland Priory. Martin will follow us rather than walking there. We haven't used the fast travel system yet, so it might be a good time to show you how it works. So, Wayland Priory is there. We can do fast travel. In Morrowind, fast traveling like this was only something you could do by going to people with boats and silk striders.
Help! You must help! They're killing everyone at Waynon Priory.
Hold on, tell me what happened.
I don't know. I think they're right behind me. Prior Maborel is dead.
Who's attacking Waynon Priory?
I was in the sheepfold when they attacked. I heard the prior talking to someone. Looked around the corner to see who it was. They looked like travelers, ordinary. Suddenly weapons appeared in their hands, and they cut the prior down before he could move. They saw me watching, and I ran.
Where's Joffrey? Is he safe?
I don't know. In the chapel, praying, I think. You must help us.
All right.
God, can you settle this peace?
Paradise awaits me. Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in Oblivion. Paradise, I do not fear death.
Oh, this isn't the chapel. 500 between Oblivion and Skyrim. Okay.
Your timing is
Be
excellent.
glad you will
I'll
not
take
live
the
to
one on
see
the right.
day Lord Dagon walks the earth.
The training of thousands has passed between me.
Be glad you will not
Dagon
live
will
to see the day Lord Dagon walks the earth.
Watch the flank.
Watch out! There may be more of them! Take that!
You're back. Thank Talos. They attacked without warning. I was praying in the chapel when I heard Prior Maberel shout. I had just time to arm myself. The Amulet of Kings. I fear that was the target of this attack. I kept it in a secret room in Waynon House. We need to go see if it is safe.
I'll go check on the amulet.
We'll go together, but I fear the worst.
Okay.
Good to see you.
Sometimes you get stuck in auto walking when you enter a building.
They've taken it. The Amulet of Kings is gone. The enemy has defeated us at every turn.
I found Martin. He is safe.
So it has not all gone against us. Thank Talos for that. We gained Uriel's heir and lost the Amulet of Kings. Martin cannot stay here. We have driven them off, but they will be back once they learn of Martin's survival. Which they will.
Where will Martin be safe?
Nowhere is truly safe against the power arrayed against us. But we must play for time, at least. Cloud Ruler Temple, I think. The hidden fortress of the Blades in the mountains near Bruma. A few men can hold it against an army. We should leave at once.
Okay. Assistance.
You may as well take Prior Maberel's horse from the stable. He won't have use for it any longer.
Yay! Now we have a horse. Yeah. Balrus told us about this. What do you think of him?
One of the youngest blades ever to serve in the Emperor's personal guard. I am glad to hear that he survived, but I fear he will take the Emperor's death particularly hard. We should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Okay.
Let's continue on to Cloud Ruler Temple. I haven't had a good night's sleep since Kavach was attacked.
Right.
The sooner we reach Cloud Ruler Temple, the better. Lead on.
Good evening.
I have a horse. Where's this thing? You're not a horse. Aha! I'm on a horse. You can't ride in first person, by the way. I don't think you could in the original game either. I wish you could, though. Yeah. Ooh, look at that.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Ha! You will never take me down.
Honestly, we feel like going back to Skyrim, at least the original release, is gonna feel a lot like going back to Oblivion from Skyrim after this. Because, like, the thing about Oblivion is that Oblivion was basically the game that solidified everything that's like now considered the standards of modern graphics. How 3D models were made, how an environment was made, how light works. All these things, like, they didn't start in Oblivion, but Oblivion was the first game with mass appeal, which had all of that in one package. Which resulted in every game afterwards looking like they're building off of Oblivion. This includes Skyrim. Now, Skyrim was 5 years later, so a lot of developments have been made, and obviously it had a lot of improvements. But it was still building off of the same like notions of visual design. And now this game has done it as well. It's built off of what Skyrim did. But like, this game looks the way we remember Skyrim looking when it came out. Or the way we remember Oblivion looking when it came out. But we bet if you look at all three games side by side, they will look completely different. And that's cool. You think? Really like. Of course, now that we're in the snow region, it feels extra much like Skyrim, but because we remember, like, when Skyrim came out, and we played it, having not played Oblivion recently. Actually, no, yeah, remember when the gameplay trailer for Skyrim dropped, the first in-game graphics were shown, we thought, yeah, this looks really good. It doesn't look that much better than Oblivion. Then we actually looked at them side by side, and suddenly we saw all the very clear differences in the graphics, you know? And we feel that's the same. That's probably the same way we're gonna feel about Skyrim. Because like right now we're thinking, yeah, this is basically what Skyrim looks like. But like, Skyrim is an Xbox 360 game. This game looks like a modern game. It looks much more different than we're thinking in our brain. It depended on where you were in Oblivion. And like, honestly, the lighting isn't that different in this game, like, in the vibrance and such. It does have more variety, it does have softer stuff, but like, up here in the mountains, for example, like, this is very much the same sort of like, tone and colors that it had back in 06. It's funny you mentioned Shrek, actually, because Shrek is another one. Shrek looks so different in our memories compared to what it actually looks like. Toy Story is another one. Like, anything that's like, that was visually impressive at the time it came out, it just cements a different concept. Right. Skyrim is more Lord of the Rings. We don't agree at all. Oblivion is by far the most Lord of the Rings that the series ever was. Skyrim is very much more like post Lord of the Rings aesthetic. Yeah, it predates like it predates Game of Thrones technically, because it was in development before Game of Thrones the TV series took off. But like, it was following that same trend from that era of making things darker and pretty, which like Lord of the Rings was not. Lord of the Rings was very, very like showing that like fantasy could be a big cool thing for adults. The same way the novels did originally. And like Oblivion's entire design was built around that.
Let's get this over.
We are so fucking lost.
I'm on your side.
Sorry. Whoa, we just died. Or 15. 3:39. That's 8 minutes ago. Okay. Well, that's the best we have. Those wolves were vicious. You just realized something. You jump with space in this game. By default. That's different. You don't know, in Morrowind and Oblivion, you jumped with E. And you use space to open doors and talk to people. Which is reverse from, like, modern games. This game has a more common thing. How's the game so far? Asks Hibiki. It's really good. It's really good. If you like Oblivion, which we do, if you like Oblivion, this is a super solid version, and like it looks great, plays great. Yeah, we're in love with it. We've been playing for almost 5 hours now, and yeah. It is definitely worth playing, even if you played the original. And if you haven't played the original, you're basically getting Elder Scrolls 6 early. It's like this feels like an all-new game in regards to its polish and aesthetics. So like, if you started with Skyrim, you can basically pick this up, and it feels like a new game. And if you have played Oblivion, you can pick this up and it will feel like a really solid remaster. We're not sure we agree. We don't know if it's better than the original yet or not. Obviously there's a lack of mods, stuff like that right now, but we'll see what happens over time. So far this is super good. It is the most fun we've had with Elder Scrolls in a long time. Having kind of like, we kind of like got tired of Skyrim during the expansions, and haven't really done a proper playthrough of it since. And while we always like going back to Morrowind, Morrowind is Morrowind. you know? But this is like... This is probably gonna kick us into an Elder Scrolls hyperfixation. There are some interesting bugs though. Like for example, we can look at our horse like this right now, and a lot of times when in this equip screen shows the wrong weapon. Sometimes you get a floating shadow from like a quiver, but nothing like major game breaker or anything. We haven't had a crash either, which is like really nice because both Oblivion and Morrowind are notorious for crashing a lot. Obviously, those games run in Gamebryo, which is a notoriously crash-prone engine. And this runs in Unreal Engine 5. But, yeah, good. It's kind of sad that this is the first new game of 2025 we've played. Oh, we can't go that, no, we can't. Oh, what's that? Oh no. Hold on, horsey. No. Back up. We can go here. Don't worry about it. Okay, now I go forward. Yes, good. When I first played Skyrim, I disliked it and I played it on the original 360 version of it. I played it, even the PS4 Remaster version, but I haven't played it. Okay. Yeah, we played it on 360 at launch. Then we got it for PC as well, which we have played the PC version. But yeah, most of our game time in Skyrim is actually on the 360 version. That was the first one we had. Same thing with Oblivion, actually. Morrowind is the other way around. We have both Xbox and PC version, but PC version we have like probably like 50,000 hours in or something, and Xbox version we played for like maybe 2 hours. Because the Xbox version of Morrowind is rough. It has loading times longer than some entire games. Genuinely, you can beat the entirety of Myst in a single during a single Morrowind Xbox loading screen. We're not joking. I really hope Martin is following us. So we talked about the history of this game's leaks at the start of the Oblivion Remastered reveal stream we did before we played it. But if you don't know, this game had a bunch of leaks before announcement, including one by Microsoft themselves. Because Microsoft had this court case going on because of their acquisition of Activision. You seek its conjured weapon and armor? No. But yeah, so they had a court case because of them acquiring Activision, and the FTC feeling that they were heading towards a monopoly, so they had to like battle it out in court, and ultimately Microsoft won. Which, like, whatever you think of that, not really relevant right now, but during that court case, they had to present documents to the FTC, and that included a release schedule for upcoming Bethesda titles. And Oblivion Remastered was on that list. So Microsoft themselves leaked this game a year and a half before release. But it gets even more interesting. Other games were also leaked through that. For example, Doom the Dark Ages, which is the Doom game coming out like next month, we think, was leaked there. Although it was called Doom Year Zero. And also a Fallout 3 remaster was also leaked on there. So this is not the only remaster in this style that we're getting, it seems. Which, you know, as the resident Fallout 3 fan, we're excited about that. This is the entrance, right? Guess you have to wait for Joffrey. Actually, on Oblivion PC gets a final collection secondhand with the Septon coin and everything. That's cool. I don't think my computer can handle games, so I never played. The game from 19 years ago, your computer can probably handle it. But yeah. Yes. So pretty. We wish this game had a photo mode. Why doesn't this game have a photo mode? Also, where the fuck is Brother Joffrey? Jeffrey. Brother. Wait, if you get stuck on some fucking debris or something. Oh, here they are. You did get stuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Yep, this sure is the same game it always was. Come on, come here. Come here. Are you with us? Good. Alright. Keep going. They're moving. Good. We have the big Skyrim collector's edition, the one with the Alduin statue. There you are. Please tell us Jeffrey is also here. Please. There you are. Okay, good. Yay!
Grandmaster, is this...
Yes, Cyrus. This is the Emperor's son, Martin Septim.
Ma'am, my lord, welcome to Cloud Ruler Temple. We have not had the honor of an emperor's visit in many years.
Ah, well, thank you. The honor is mine.
Come, your blades are waiting to greet you. Blades, dark times are upon us. The Emperor and his sons were slain on our watch. The Empire is in chaos. But there is yet hope. Here is Martin Septim, true son of Uriel Septim. Your Highness, the Blades are at your command. You will be safe here until you can take up your throne.
Joffrey, all of you, I know you all expect me to be Emperor. I'll do my best. But this is all new to me. I'm not used to giving speeches, but I wanted you to know that I appreciate your welcome here. I hope I prove myself worthy of your loyalty in the coming days. That's it. Thank you.
Well then, thank you, Martin. We'd all best get back to our duties, eh, Captain?
Not much of a speech, was it? Didn't seem to bother them, though. The Blades saluting me and hailing me as Martin Septim. I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I know I would be dead by now if it weren't for you. Thank you. But everyone expects me to suddenly know what to do, how to behave. They want an emperor to tell them what to do, and I haven't the faintest idea.
We need to get the amulet back.
Of course. The Amulet of Kings. So I, can take it to the Temple of the One and light the dragon fires. And stop the Oblivion invasion.
And you will be Emperor.
The Emperor? That's an idea that will take some getting used to. In any case, we need the amulet first. Maybe Joffrey will know where to start. Don't worry about me, my friend. I know I'm in good hands here.
Good evening, ma'am.
Joffrey.
You have proven yourself a loyal servant of the Empire, as worthy as any of the Blades to stand by Martin's side during this crisis. As the Grand Master of the Blades, I would be honored to accept you into our order. Will you join us?
No, not right now.
Very well. Many serve the Empire in their own way, but we would be honored to have you if you change your mind.
We will make up a poll for the next stream where you will vote on what's the first guild we're gonna join. By the Blades is one of the guilds. Amulet of Kings.
You're right. We must try to recover the amulet before the enemy takes it out of our reach. You should go back to the Imperial City. Boris may have learned something about the assassins. You'll find Boris at Luther Broad's boarding house in the Elven Gardens district of the Imperial City.
Right.
Give my warm regards to Boris. Tell him he should not blame himself for the Emperor's death. He did well to send you to me.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yeah, 125 sure has a lot of fun stuff.
Soldier to soldier.
Georgia. So like in Oblivion, the original release, the draw distance was actually really impressive, but not in regards to like grass and leaves and trees. That stuff got cut off quite quickly. But now you can like see the forests all the way to the next mountains. You can see details on the Imperial City down there. So cool.
Now is the time for action, not talk. There's work to be done.
Stay safe.
Yep. Okay, let's take a break from the main quest, although we are still gonna head to Imperial City, because we need to buy, what was it that we needed? Okay, we need to be level 8 to even do the Sanguine quest. Okay, well, that's gonna take a while. In that case, maybe we should just, like, roam about and see what happens. We're gonna call it a night soon because it's like getting pretty late. Yeah, I think we'll do like we'll do Oblivion and Shadow Streams interchangeably until we finish up the Never Turn Back month. When you pull guilds, I assume you only mean the base game, right? Yes. And I was scared you have a glitch yourself to the Imperial City. I did an accident, so everything Imperial City. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's very interesting. So, like, much of Tamriel has a very, very loose outline modeled in Skyrim, even though you can never go there, and you never will go there, and it was never intended for you to go there. It's just there anyway. So by going out of bounds, you can technically you can visit Cyrodiil, Imperial City, in Skyrim. And we could be wrong, but we think the intention of Skywind and Skyblivion, the fan-made mods that remake Morrowind and Oblivion in Skyrim, we think the intention of those is to basically work at like compatible updates to those maps, so that you like can still play Skyrim and then go play Oblivion and then go play Morrowind in like the same character. We think that's what they're trying to do, but we're not entirely sure because we haven't really been engaging much with the Elder Scrolls modding scene in a very long time. On Horsey, we want to pick up this Motherworth. There's also the Fallout mod, A Tale of Two Wastelands, that merged Fallout 3 and New Vegas into one game. You can play both of them. Stories. This is giving the Skyblivion team free copies of the Oblivion Remaster. That's fun. Yeah. Oblivion has been in development for over a decade, and they're kind of looking at 2025 as their potential release year. So we know some of the people making that game felt a little bit like, oh, our remake is almost getting finished, and now they announced an official one. Kind of like miffed about it, but hopefully both end up successful and popular, and people can just be positive about it. I've seen some people be very negative about this game, like in the context of like other games and other projects. It's like some people were like, oh, it sucks that like Clair Obscure Expedition 33 now has to compete with Oblivion out of nowhere. And it's like it's a remaster of a 19-year-old game. A game that, let's face it, most people who wanted to play it probably already did play it on PC or 360 or any of the other Xbox consoles or PlayStation 3. Not everyone, but most people who wanted to play it absolutely have played it. Will it be very... Oh, hey! You reached the end of the map. Over there is Skyrim. Most people who want to play the game have the game already, you know? If your game, your brand new game, has a lot of positive hype and buzz about it, is gonna like lose out because of a remaster releasing, then it's not the remaster's fault, you know? We feel like people would have said it regardless of when it released. They just found the very next RPG and be like, oh, how dare this game release so close to this other thing. It would be so funny if the next big mod project is Oblivion, people porting Skyrim to Oblivion Remastered. That would be so fucking funny. We hope it happens. They could have something creative with the Oblivion Crisis, cause like an impassable barrier. Yeah, we wouldn't want that though, because like, one of the things is that not everyone believes the crisis is happening, and like, at the start of the game, like the Oblivion gates haven't even begun. And eventually, you know, you can end the Oblivion Crisis. So, with like big fiery walls, that would like just cause problems when there aren't supposed to be there. And honestly, we appreciate a game is saying like, nope, you can't go there. Like, the honesty of that, we appreciate. The game is like, yeah, this game is big. It's not that big. To break the illusion a bit, yeah, but that's okay. You know? This is Bruma. Let's go to Bruma. In terms of like games from the 360 era getting remasters, this is probably the best one we've seen. Like,
You're pathetic! Greetings, Imperial brother. What's going on with you? I saw a mud crab a couple of days ago. Ugly little animals. Horrid beasts. I hate the things. Good day.
You too.
normal conversations. What were we about to say before that happened? Oh yeah, remasters of like Xbox 360 games. This is probably the best one we've seen, because there's a lot of them that like are really shoddy or like completely fuck up the aesthetics in a way that the games don't look nice anymore. Like
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
we really don't like how the Mass Effect remasters look, for example. An axe? Mages Guild! Alright, the Mages Guild. Fighters Guild? Common's House?
Yes?
Hey, do you have any fun rumors?
I was at Olav's earlier, and I ran into this Dunmer named Remastered. After a round or two, he told me he was an honest-to-goodness vampire hunter.
Damn. Okay, Remastered, you said?
Yes, the vampire hunter. As far as I know, he just showed up recently here in Bruma. Not only that, but he already found a vampire among us. Apparently,
You said it!
Miriam was one of those vile creatures, and Rainil slew him. Kinda strange, though. I never figured Brayden to be a vampire.
That sounds kind of...
He seemed to be such an likable fellow.
Yeah, you don't think that's kind of sounds kind of suspicious.
Arnora and Gerunda were once a happy couple, but that's over now. I hear that he took all of their money and stashed it after he committed a robbery. He was gonna skip town on Arnora, but got arrested before making good on his escape. Now she has no money left at all, poor thing.
So, how's life here in Bruma?
Nords who drink either get friendly or mean. I'm here to deal with the mean ones.
Ah, Nord's coming. Makes sense, they're close to Skyrim after all.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Oh. Hello.
I'm Jantus Brolus. I'm the illusion trainer.
You're the illusion trainer? Guess business is not going very well if that's how you're dressing. You know any fun rumors?
I've heard that Arentius Falvius at the chapel can conjure up creatures.
Oh, really? Huh. Well, how's Bruma?
Easterus and I used to be adventurers, but we've retired here. Bruma is far from civilization, but we're ready for a little peace and quiet.
Got it, got it. What can you train
Pay
us?
attention and you can learn a lot.
Flexibility, cast charm, conceal, create light, silence, paralyze, command, and effect aggressivity. 50 coins. Yeah, sure.
Goodbye.
Yeah, thank you. Alright. Check out this, this vampire plot, huh? That sounds, not too, it doesn't sound all that true.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
What?
Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine or it's off to jail.
Alright, here.
That's too bad. I was hoping you'd resist arrest.
Take care, Moto.
Okay, here's the procedure. We go to the castle. First, we search you, confiscate any stolen goods. Then you pay your fine, and we release you.
We're trying to solve a potential murder here in Bruma, but sure. Sure. Ugh.
Oh, have pity on an old war veteran. Oh, my children will thank you for your help.
Have a coin, beggar.
Thank you, kind lady. Poor Arnora. Seems her boyfriend, Gerunder, has stolen some gold from her and left her penniless. Now he's in jail and she's destitute. Blessings of Julianos upon ye.
Loading quiver again. Yeah, the faces are much better now. Alright.
Leave me be. I'm sorry. I can't right now.
This area is off limits to anyone except the Bruma City Watch.
You're going to have to leave. This is a crime scene, and no one other than ourselves or Reynold Draelus will be allowed access.
Reynold Draelus, you say?
The culprit in this crime has already been dealt with. It's just a matter of wrapping up the details. I'd tell you more, but frankly, I don't know who you are, so I'm not sure that I can trust you with that sort of information.
Well,
I'm listening.
how about we, you know...
How nice. It's just what I wanted. Remarkable. No, you do me too much honor. Get away from me. That's just talk.
Okay, that just made it worse. Okay, he likes boasting. Dislikes he likes admiration. He hates jokes. He hates coercion. He's okay with boasting. Okay. So let's start with a little bit of boasting. Get through the joke.
Funny. Not even a little bit.
Then
What a
admire him a bit.
compliment.
Of course a bit.
Please.
We lost again. We're so bad at this.
Please, I'm embarrassed. What a great story. Ugh, is that so?
So bad at this.
Remarkable. Really now, you're such a charmer. You can't scare. You're revolting. Please, I'm embarrassed. But thank you. Really. Interesting. Get away from... You can't scare me.
Fuck this, dude.
Works for me.
Hieronymus Lex.
Yeah, I've heard of him. Isn't he a soldier or guardsman in the Imperial City?
But Reynold Dralis, though, what about him?
The culprit in this crime has... I'd
Yeah.
tell you... Good day.
What does journal say? I think a little bit of murdering, if you know. Why don't we start by waiting until nightfall? Why the fuck are you still here?
Halt. Halt.
Please leave me be.
Now it wants us to leave the house? But now it wants us to go into the house. I'm very confused. We can ask someone else about this thing. There's gotta be someone. There's gotta be someone around here. That is in the guard, you mean? This lady. Hello.
What?
Your name is Hutta. That's Swedish for shirt. Hey, what's going on in Bruma?
We drink because we're happy. We're Nords. It's just the thick tongue and fat head the day after that makes me unhappy.
Okay, have you heard any rumors?
Everyone's saying there's trouble in Kavach. The whole town destroyed. Only a few survivors.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bye.
Thank you, Hutta. Guess most people are
Hi there.
bed now. Gotta be something the guard can tell us. Otherwise they wouldn't keep pointing us here.
Please leave me be.
You're going to have to leave. This is a crime.
Yeah. Directions.
What are you looking for?
We can sleep.
The Gerald View is on the terraces, near the castle gate and facing the chapel. Olav's is next to the east gate.
Alright, okay. Hey, do you know about the Grey Fox?
He's that thief that the Imperial Watch are always going on about. He likes to steal from rich folk.
Based. Have you heard any rumors?
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for recruits.
Hey, it's Reign of Dwellers, right?
The culprit in this crime has all... I'd tell you more, but... we'll see.
Fine.
Well, isn't that sweet of you? I appreciate the gesture. The culprit in this... I'd tell you more... I'm listening. Good day. You're going to have to leave. I'm listening. Goodness, what can I say? Really? Not fun. Is that so? The culprit in this crime has... I'm listening.
He reached the maximum disposition for his character. What? He can't be happy with us? Ah.
This area...
Fine. We're stealing a guard's uniform. How hard can that be? Gotta be like... Where do the guards sleep here? Lost tap and tag, house for sale, Bainl's house, Bainl's basement, hammer and axe, Mage's Guild, fires, blah blah, Honmund, number of... Oh, probably at the castle, right? Probably at the castle. Yeah, okay. That is... northwest. No, northeast. Sorry. No, northwest. We were right the first time.
Hello.
Hello.
You're out late, ma'am.
Yes, we are. Heard any rumors?
I understand that Bumf Gragash trains other Fighter Guild members on the proper use of heavy armors.
Alright. Cool.
Goodbye.
Good to see you.
Yeah. Okay. Lord's Manor. Service Hall. Room a dungeon. That's essentially what we need. Barracks. Aha. Oh. This could prove an issue.
Go take your break. It's about time.
All but one have gone to bed.
Drop it! You... Well now, what do we have here? Caught in the... Then pay with...
Huh. Oh, that guard was away.
I'm your relief.
Another day, another septum. Hello.
Can you do this in Oblivion? Nope.
Well, you violated the law.
You can't. Okay.
Your presence.
But we could drag it elsewhere, but no, you can't do that. Do you recommend a physical Xbox version and more on Xbox 360? No. Absolutely not. Morrowind Xbox, as we mentioned, have loading times longer than some games.
What's this about?
It also has a built-in feature where the game crashes after you play for too long because they couldn't fix a memory leak bug, so they just coded it in so that the game crashes after a while. Good night, Jimpan. Morrowind on Xbox is just not. No. The PC game runs on a potato. Like, you can play it on PC. Okay, we have an idea. Is there any way to play Morrowind that's not on PC? No. It's only an original Xbox and PC version. That's all that exists. Same thing with Arena and Daggerfall, the first two games, only on PC.
Hello there.
Hello. Over encumbered. What? How? Why don't you just play it on your computer, though? It probably won't even be a Morrowind remaster. It's probably too complicated for them to do.
Please leave me be.
Halt.
Please leave.
You're going to have to leave. This is a crime. The culprit in this. I'd tell you more.
We're clearly a guard.
This area is awful.
We genuinely don't know what the fuck they want us to do right now. Unless it was a guard and someone in Remastered. Well, Bethesda have straight up said that they have no plans on releasing the original Elder Scrolls console.
Hello.
Like, well, that could change. We don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. There's too much of work to like remaster these games. How like, this game took 4 years to remaster. That's as long as it took to develop it, and it was a game that like already was mostly compatible with modern things.
How are you?
You get any closer, and I'll turn your bones to ash. Back off.
To find this vampire hunter felt.
Morning.
Fuck is this? Maybe it's in.
I'm listening.
What is it? Welcome to Bruma, stranger. Hafid Hollowleg. I'm your host at Gerald View. Bed, food, whatever you need.
Right. Oh,
Farewell.
you can't tell us about the guy we're looking for, so sorry. One. In here.
How goes it?
It goes well, thank you.
Oh, hello.
Where is this vampire?
Hail!
I don't understand what we're supposed to do. It's like... the guards just tell us to leave. Hold on, what did the dude that gave us the quest say? Hold on. Hi again.
How are you? What can I do for you?
Can you tell us about Reynold Draws again?
Yes, the vampire hunter. As far as I know, he just...
Yeah.
Apparently, Braden Lyrian was one of those vile creatures.
Okay.
He seemed to be...
Okay. Rumor.
Nords who...
Rumors?
Anyone looking for work?
No. I mean, you could just play PC games with a controller hooked onto your TV. That's no different than playing it on console.
You too.
And we guarantee you, like your PC is gonna run games like Morrowind far better than an Xbox 360 will. Although Morrowind can't be played with a controller. That's actually one of the problems with the Xbox version as well. The game is not made for controllers at all. Another reason why it would be far more work to remaster it as well.
Good morning.
So.
Go ahead, please.
Raynal Drax?
Yes, the vampire hunter. Apparently, you seem to be such... Did you hear about Braden Lyrian? A vampire hunter named Raynal Draelus made his way into town, snuck into his house and killed him.
Yeah.
You too.
Did hear about it, and we're trying to solve that issue, but no one's helping us.
Well met.
York the Outcast?
I'm only asking for enough to feed my kids. Blessings of Archaea upon you.
Yes, we know, Miss Sun. What we're saying is that our broken laptop that is far worse state than your computer is from 2000... When did we start high school? 2007.
What?
Can run Morrowind perfectly, still. Like, that's what I mean. Like, older games generally run well. And a lot of older games also have controller support. So, like, you can play them the same way you do a... console game. Maybe it's wrong. We get that this it is more complicated to play on a PC. We understand that, but also like the only way to solve that feeling more complicated and feeling more difficult is to actually like start doing it. You know?
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear that.
Otherwise, you missed out on a lot of good games.
Bruma is a perfect town for a Nord man of leisure. Bracing mountain air, good food and drink, and lively Nord fellowship. Take care.
No one here is helping us solve the vampire issue. Or rather, the vampire hunter issue. Like, we used to be in the same position you are, Miss Sun. Like, we also were in like, oh no, we can't play PC games because, like, too much of a hassle, it's too complicated.
Can't you see that I'm upset?
Our computers suck. Etc, etc.
Our affairs are none of your business. I don't know who you are, and you think I'm going to talk to you about my ex-lover?
Jeez. Any rumors?
The Fighters Guild is recruiting again. Not a bad way to make some money, if you've got the stones for it.
How's life in Bruma?
I can't help myself. I'm just a sucker for well-heeled men. That Olaf, for example, at the Tap and Tack. He's dreamy. And successful, too. Good riddance.
So right now, we have 2 quests in which the characters don't want to talk to us. Are we like do we have infamy or something going on? Is that it? There are murders, by the way. No, we have no infamy. Strange.
Greetings to you.
Yeah, we have some new outfits. Oh, finally something that actually looks like Tinderbox would wear. They don't have any good pants for it, but do we guess? Oh, Blackenberg. Oh, it's that. Yep, that'll do for now. Actually don't look half bad. Alright, good night, Miss Anne. Gonna be going to bed soon as well. Go to shade and all. Good night, Elisa. Oh no, an Oblivion gate. That's inconvenient. And we haven't seen it? Do those remain on the map, by the way? No. Whee! Yeah, so Oblivion gates are not just story related, they will also just randomly appear. Which is actually really cool. Are we still in the Oblivion gate mode? There's no way to like turn off the crosshair when you don't have your weapon drawn. Gameplay. No. Doing any. Kind of annoying. Would like that. I don't like having this crosshair up when we're just like looking around the world, you know. We want clean screenshots. Lack of a photo mode, we was hoping to at least get like good screenshots by just looking around and things. In. Evening, officer. I feel like in the original Oblivion you could hide the crosshair. Maybe you couldn't. Another Oblivion gate? Damn, they're just showing up everywhere now. Oh. We technically have not been tasked with closing more Oblivion gates yet, so not our responsibility. Right up the mountain instead. Maybe there's like a screenshot key on the keybind. Is there one? No. Okay, maybe there was one that like specifically like ignores the UI or something. Doesn't seem like it. Belda. Hello. Oh, of course. Why are you attacking our horse? What the fuck did a horse do to you?
Let's get this over with.
Fucking baffling. Statue. Is that statue Belda? Hold on, we wanna have a look at Belda. Badass. Whee! What are these giant K-rats? Aslan. Another gate to Oblivion? Yeah, we don't remember them ramping up this fast. We've seen 3 and just our way to fucking whatchamacallit? Adenal. Oh? Sir?
I'm Voronil. I'm guessing you're angling for an invitation to one of my super parties. Well,
yeah.
forget about it. Invitation only. And no invitation for you, stranger.
Okay. You heard any rumors?
The Fighters Guild is recruiting.
Ugh.
You're not on my list, and that's all I have to say. If you were somebody, I'd know. But I don't, so you aren't. Enough talk.
Very pleasant person, you.
Watch out!
What do you think you're doing?
We just wanted to see if there was even an invitation to steal. You know? Okie dokie. In Oblivion, all the cities are like through little gates like this. Same thing in Skyrim. In Morrowind, they were actually all just plopped down on the map, same way it was like Daggerfall and.
Hello.
Oh. Hello.
We were thinking, right? We want a Oblivion experience that looks more in line with the old game. Obviously, you've played the old game, but like, also just do like. Do that. Now it's basically Oblivion. We're joking, of course. Oblivion was never this gaudy. But sometimes when the light was right, you could feel like it. Although there's been moments in this remaster where it has felt that way. It's definitely more varied now. Softer light in general is just a common staple of modern games. I think.
Hi there.
Oh. Is this the city with...
Flying in the sky.
The city with the Thieves Guild? The Thieves Guild is like... down by a well? Dark Brotherhood. Sorry, Dark Brotherhood, not the Thieves Guild. I'm trying to just tell you that's Brotherhood Sanctuary. Anyway, we need a bed. So maybe we can go into the chapel and steal a bed. Because they tend to offer shelter, right? Probably like just hop in there and sleep. Saving money. Go to the inn. Right? Hello.
How do you do?
Fine. Got any beds? Oh. I've got nothing in this chapel. Ugh, fine, we'll fork up the coin for the inn. Where's the What's in it? But you
Stand clear.
no.
I'm Eulaine Lervu, Castle Mage. Perhaps you've been warned off me as a scandalous, blasphemous scoffer and cynic. The characterization is completely accurate. I despise the gods and those who bow before them.
You're all kind of gal. We like that, Eulaine.
You worship the 9 divines, perhaps?
Nope.
Have they ever helped or harmed you? Of course not. Now, worship a Daedra Lord, and you get effects. Bad ones, of course, but clear and measurable effects. The Azura Coven in the Gerals north of Shadenhall. Nice folks. Nothing like the blood-drinking Daedra worshippers everyone raves about. A waste of time, of course, worshipping gods in the first place. But at least they're not raving lunatics.
You're our favorite NPC, Yulene. We like you a lot.
How are you?
Hey, take care. Hi.
Praise Archay and all her little woodland creatures. I'm Hill the Tall, priest of Archay. I'm also a trainer in the arts of alteration. I love magic too. I love everything and everyone. You too.
Glad you like you too. I'm sure Bono is stoked.
Good afternoon.
Greetings. Mariana and Sharia, hostess of Shadenhall Bridge Inn. We provide beds and food to persons of quality in the Shadenhall community.
That's cool. Are we a person of quality?
Why, yes. I do have a lovely room available for a mere 40 gold a night. Are you interested?
That's cheaper than the hostile place we were at the other day. I'll take it.
I'm afraid you lack the funds to rent a room.
Oh, we do?
Perhaps you should consider resting somewhere else.
Shit. Do you do bartering?
Food and drink will do you some good.
Cool. Okay, let's see.
That seems a fair price. A fine transaction.
So much crap.
You're trying to drive me out of business.
Oh, oops. Sorry. Do you have anything we want? Really? Oh, okay, good. What can you offer? Two of those? Oops.
That seems a fair price. That seems a fair price. An excellent bargain. That's a fair deal. Come back and see me again.
Now we can afford a room.
Why, yeah. Excellent. Bye. I am Naspia Cosma, Shadenhall's steward. I offer introductory training with blades and may condescend to accept you as a student.
Interesting.
Take care.
You're a likely-looking prospect. Thinking about the Fighters Guild?
No, not really.
Training, beds, and good hard work. Can't beat it.
Nice. Ooh, damn. Let's take a 4-hour nap. You have ascended to level 4. It's all suddenly obvious to you. You just have to concentrate. All the energy and time you've wasted in. Without the experience you've gained, taking risks, taking responsibility for failure, how could you have understood? Okay, so we need to up our personality because no one wants to talk to us. And then we feel we should get willpower up to 40. Maybe we should do strength. Yeah.
What brings you here? Did you see Ganradel training her dogs yesterday? She's got a knack for it.
She loves her dogs, no question about it.
They charged me 5 gold for littering. Littering! I barely make that in a year. These fines are ridiculous.
Take care.
Be seeing you.
New topic. Fines. Interesting. Very interesting.
What can I do for you?
Hi, Shelly. Have you heard about these fines?
Ever since Ulrich Leland took over the captain of the guard post, this city's gone downhill.
Damn.
It's getting almost scary to walk the streets. The
That
guards
sounds
have
terrible.
imposed new, ridiculously heavy fines for every infraction under the sun. They almost seem to make up laws just for charging fines. If you can't pay the fine, they can take your property away or toss you in the castle dungeons. Nothing we can do about it, really. If you're interested, go talk to Lavana and Darin. She seems the most outspoken against Ulrich and his new fines.
Alright. You heard any rumors?
Dietzen must be the happiest Mages Guild member in all of Tamriel. I think it was always his dream to join.
Alright.
Have a good day now.
Go ahead, please.
You heard anything and rumors?
Everyone's saying there's trouble in Kavach. The whole town destroyed. Only a few survivors.
Yeah, we've been there. Shaden Hall, anything fun going on here?
The Count, Andel Indaris, is a Lalu parvenu, but his steward, Naspia Cosma, does her best to coach him on the finer points of imperial etiquette. Our most celebrated citizen is Ryth Lathandis, the famous painter. Speak to his wife, and she might let you take a peek into his studio.
Alright.
Farewell.
Yeah. Around. We think we're gonna call it a night here. We've been streaming for about 6 hours, and we've been making good progress. This remaster is excellent. Gorgeous. This remaster is excellent, and we are enjoying it so much. So what we're gonna do is, since we still have about 2 weeks left of, 1 week left of the April streams of Never Turn Back, we will do interchangeably Oblivion and Never Turn Back streams. Then
I heard he became a priest to avoid becoming a soldier.
Safe travels.
and yeah, it'll be fun. I just love just looking at this game. So nice looking. It is like without the fancy ass ray tracing too, you know. Yeah, let's do a proper save file. There we go. And done somewhere with some nice lighting.
Hi.
Done the settings. Might be difficult. Ah, that'll do. Alright. Thank you so much for watching. We would like to give a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters this past month.
I heard
Ahmedji.
there were some goblins around here recently. Awful creatures. Goblins. Ugh. Evil. Foul-smelling little brutes. Safe travels.
Take care.
Okay, let's start over. Our wonderful supporters this month: Akman G, Alana D, Aya, Bar of Dirt, Kaylee, Fadeleaf, Garden, Haruhase, Hikiri Nyume, Hokase, James M, Jonathan H, Yus, Kid Stubbs, Loose Queen, Mike Roseplum, Moto, Rain, Ralph H, Rum Ray, Saga Music, Summer 7th, Shadow Winchester, Sean Peterson, Spider-Ball News, Serbit11, and Cleody. If you would like to support us with our Patreon, a Ko-fi, and PayPal, links will be on screen at the end of the stream, as well as in the description. Any amount you give gets your name here in the credits for at least a month. And don't forget that we still have a fundraiser going for Gaza during the Shadow the Hedgehog streams. That's the Never Turn Back Aid for Gaza fundraiser. And we are still collecting for that. So please do help out. Love you all. Take care. And see you with more Oblivion in the future.